The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Hello out there, and welcome to the Dark Roast and Nerdiness podcast. We are finally at episode 28. As you can tell by the title, Airsofting the Grand Line. As we promised last episode, each of the members of the panel tonight are going to give their picks for the next upcoming live action of One Piece. We do have, we're going to talk about a few of the people that have been picked, because some of the people for the next season leading into the Alabasta storyline have already been cast. Some have not. We're also going to talk about Airsofting. We've got a bunch of stuff to recap, a new segment of What the Tech from Shark on a few things that have been popping down the line. And then we also have some in memoriams, because sadly we've lost a few people. So I'm going to bring in the panel right now. You got my co-host, as always, Shark, and our other member of the panel, Walrus, tonight. The Magic 8 Ball may be joining, may not. We don't know yet. That's kind of his thing. That's why he's the Magic 8 Ball. He just pops up and vanishes when he wants to.
Signs point to no.
I mean, it's like a genie when you rub the lamp and all you get is.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a good one. Welcome back.
All right, so we got our 2 week. We're going to start off as always with a 2 week recap. So we've had a lot actually laid down in the last 2 weeks. Not a lot when it comes to like shows, but a lot with information. To monumentally state the obvious, I aim to misbehave. Check it out, Shark. I aim to misbehave.
Like
oh, there we go. I just saw it click.
Called it when it came to the release for what they were going to say for Firefly. So we go ahead and share this right here. So yeah, if those of you out there, if y'all are not aware of it yet or not, Firefly is back, and it is going to be an animated series. They have the screenwriters. They have the showrunners. They have the funding. They have the script. They have Josh Whedon's blessing. They have the animation studio, which is an Emmy-winning and Oscar-winning studio. What they don't have is a home. And this is mainly because with everything kind of going on the way it is in Hollywood and these streaming services, they're not doing the open green lighting like they used to, especially on reboots, rehashes, and all of that. So they've got to build momentum. So ever since the announcement, March 15th? Yeah, on March 15th at MegaCon, it was AwesomeCon.
AwesomeCon.
All of the Firefly cast, except for sadly Ron Glass because he passed away, basically announced everything and put out a call to arms to Browncoats Unite once more. To basically find those posts, share them, comment on them, tag people, as Nathan Fillion said, even tag your damn enemies to show the momentum. And so far, it's big. My feeds of every social media, which I only do two, Instagram and Facebook, were bombarded with people just sharing every type of clip and everything. Apparently, everywhere you could watch the original Firefly shows and Serenity, tons of people that day were streaming it and watching it. So if they cannot get a studio to basically say, yeah, we'll take it on, at least for one season, I don't see why they wouldn't. Like, I think this is the best way to do it. I know a lot of people are hesitant because Whedon's not involved, but the writers they have are people that truly love and understand it. You've got everybody that understands these characters involved. And let's face it, some of they call Whedonism, his style of humor, isn't really that much of a thing anymore. It's not what it was before. So I don't think we really need the full humor of that. I think just getting the cast, good script, good story, and where this story is going to take place is it's going to take place between the end of the first season and the movie Serenity. They're not going in the future. They're not going in the past. They're going in to all the adventures that can happen in those couple of months. So realistically, which is a lot. And it also is very realistic to think about in the sense that you're not going to undo any canon. You're not undoing how good of the story of Serenity was. The fear, though, is I know some people are one of those where they want that mystery. They want that pizzazz. Now that you know how it ends, some people, I don't care. I wanted something with Firefly. And honestly, the animation stills here look damn good.
It really does.
Well,
I was blown away how good those look.
And the thing is honestly, just because Serenity happened doesn't mean that has to be the end of the story. By opening up this animation,
true,
story past Serenity, okay, yeah, we're going to lose a major character, but that doesn't mean the story has to stop.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to continue past the end of Wash. And without Wash and Shepherd book, I don't think, Fillion, I think that's why he was so hesitant after Serenity to do anything.
I don't know.
People would assume that they were always going to continue. I don't want to see it continue. I want those months in between. I want in animated form what we were supposed to get with second, third, and fourth season of the show had, Fox not fucked the pooch epically on it. So,
Agreed.
Another big news, and Whedon related also. Buffy, as I said, is not getting picked up. And apparently, so Inverse, they did a little puff piece article. I just wanted to show this one because it was kind of the first ones that broke, talking about who was involved. They kind of did the whole Slayer leaks. The funny thing about this is, and those of y'all that have watched the show and people that know me know, I can't stand Kotaku. But Kotaku actually wrote the article basically saying how unbelievably bad the fucking script was.
Unbelievably bad.
Yeah, when Kotaku looks at a, ultra woke, ultra modernistic script, and it is so bad that they can't even fluff it up, that shit was bad.
You can't even polish this turd, you just smear it.
Yeah. So to sum it up, sorry for the ads, people. I don't pay for these websites. They can go fuck themselves. The whole town, so Sunnydale gets destroyed at the end of Buffy. Spoilers for you. What do they call the town built in its place? New Sunnydale. Oh my God, we couldn't even go fucking... So basically, this whole thing was so bad that it's tons of rewrites. The whole thing starts with, apparently, I don't know if it was the character that's going to be the new Buffy or Buffy herself, waking up from a dream within a dream within a dream within a dream of vampires. So they pulled a fucking Inception of the whole foreshadowing vampires are back. That's how unoriginal it was. And apparently Buffy herself, who, they toted this whole thing, I'm directing it, I'm doing it, Buffy's back, is only in the last 10 minutes of the entire pilot episode. Jarvis, all the other people, fucking God, fuck them, they don't matter no more. Here's the best one. Elsewhere, a character named Larkin, who is described as a chronic do-gooder with more heart than sense, is depicted as an exaggerated SGW stereotype, arguing, scolding people for assuming genders. The whole last section of the script, I couldn't find it. I only have to go off of what other people who actually read the leaked script said. The main protagonist is talking to her partner, her boyfriend. And the boyfriend's like, I would never assume anything. I know you hate when I take your agency from you. Yeah.
What?
So, yeah, that's how epically fucking bad the Buffy shit was going to be. So, yeah,
I'm
apparently
pretty sure I've heard
it,
better writing from a third grader.
I've sadly heard better writing in The Rings of Power, which is even shit writing. So those are the two Whedon news. One Whedon show rises and one falls where it should have stayed fallen because it was done and ended perfectly. Oh, wait a minute. One more thing about it. So Buffy ends with her leading a company that's running thousands of Slayers throughout the world, right?
Okay.
This is supposed to be the same Buffy. Nope, she's not even doing that. She's like a real estate agent. Yeah.
What?
So I couldn't even remember the canon of the show they spent 10 years building canon on. Yeah. On some other celebration news, Starderp Academy they gave it the axe. We're still going to have to put up with a second season because they already filmed it when the first was still coming out. So basically, they're going to put out the second, claim it all as a loss, and that's a great tax write-off for them.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The idea of having a new Trek was great. The premise of the show could have been done extremely well, but it was just a shit show. You could have done really well with this whole premise of after the burn, rebuilding civilization, starting new bonds. You could have.
No.
Yeah.
So
I disagree because the worst decision in Star Trek, in Kurtzman Trek history was the lazy bullshitness that is the burn.
True.
If they wanted to do a good Starfleet Academy, I don't know.
Burn.
No, yeah, retcon it completely by literally going back, and Picard season 3 was so goddamn good. Tell a story of young cadets being inspired by Picard and the original crew taking out an old ass ship, kicking the Borg's ass, and saving the goddamn galaxy that they want to become members of the Federation. In fact, it could bring in new species we've never seen because they were inspired by the stories told through the stars of Picard.
That actually would have been very cool. Like on a planet that didn't really have interaction with the Federation. And there's just there's a ship that crash landed there. And they don't know anything about it. All they know is there's this thing there. Next thing you know, they're in space.
One thing I would have loved to have seen from Star Trek years ago was I wanted to see, after what they showed a little bit in Next Generation in the Dark, the alternate universe, and then they did a little bit of it in kind of Picard season 2. I would have loved to have actually seen more episodes of the mirror version of Picard with, what did he call his ship? Was it called the World Raiser? Yeah, it was the fucking Enterprise on goddamn steroids.
It was a full battleship. It was.
Yeah, I would have loved, but that's also because I loved my favorite episodes of Enterprise was Through a Mirror Darkly. Those were damn good episodes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so basically where Star Trek's at right now, who knows? I'm hoping that, the Ellisons tell Kurtzman to take a fucking hike because even Roddenberry's son hasn't really said that he hates what it is, but has literally alluded to, I want new leaders. This needs new direction.
Well, and honestly, I feel like Star Trek needs a fresh story. Right now, all they do is keep going back. So that we had the whole alternate timeline. Guess what? The same fucking people. It's Kirk. It's Bones. Give us a new character. Give us a new leader. And people would
want it. Yeah. In fact, I've always said, why don't they fucking go 100 years forward? Go 100 years forward from the Dominion Wars.
Yeah.
And show us what happens. Speaking of things going backwards and in a horribly shitty direction, Peter Jackson came on and everybody was excited. Oh my God, we're going to get some LOTR. And he's had a special guest pop up. And then when the special guest pop up, everybody went, go fuck yourself in a second. This fucking wanker and his Nepo fucking kid who have never written scripts for shit other than his show that hasn't been funny in a fucking decade. Somebody thought giving this asshat the right to even touch Lord of the Rings. And of course, everybody's argument is, oh, well, he's a big Tolkien fan. Yeah. There are several projects we've seen in the last couple of years that when you get people with this much political activism shoved up their ass that they're spewing out of their ear holes, they can't separate that world from whatever the fuck they get their hands on.
If he's such a big Tolkien fan, have him explain to me why the Balrog wasn't afraid of brain fart. Gandalf.
In justification, the sad part is he probably could answer it. He is very, very fucking knowledgeable. He is not lying when he says it is his favorite thing that he's ever read, and Jackson's movies are his favorite movies. So I will hand it that. The guy is not lying out his ass when it comes to that. It's just the fact of, do you really want the guy that sucked Pfizer's cock for 3 years all the way doing it's the vaccine dance touching this?
I don't know. I this is Walrus getting on his opinionated box here. But I think the only good thing that he's ever done is had his name attached to a damn good ice cream flavor, even though the people who made I wasn't going to say the name, but
No, I'll say the name because honestly, Ben & Jerry's makes a damn good product. I just don't. Unlike people watching, the heavy guy's going to say something contradictory. These guys can attest. I avoid sugar like the fucking plague and have for over a year.
Yeah.
Like
coffee, I've been trying to.
Flavored syrups in my friend's coffee drinks. Of the few flavored drinks I drink, which is one friend makes an old fashioned out of coffee, and another one makes a damn good vanilla, but he uses honey instead of sugar. That's about the only sugar I try to touch nowadays. So, but Ben & Jerry's back in the day, Ben & Jerry's always has been good. They turn out a good product.
All right, I'll jump off the opinionated soapbox for the moment.
Yeah,
we'll get there later, guys.
What'll be really funny is if he does write a script and then we're all like, well, fuck.
All right. On to the next 2-week recap. Well, if he does, I'd be shocked. But if he does,
I'd be shocked too. But
the problem is nobody's faith because of shit like Rings of Power is anywhere good right now. That did so much damage. That did to Lord of the Rings what Kurtzman Trek has done to Trek. People's faith in it is just, and what Kennedy did to Star Wars. The faith in anybody touching these anymore is like, there is no faith anymore. I don't trust half these people touch this shit anymore. I would rather some indie fan person write a script, or some young screenwriter who has done fanfics on YouTube do a script, than anybody associated with fucking Hollywood. Because I just don't trust that. The Hollywood machine needs to just piss off and die. Like, honestly, props to Ryan Goslinger. What he said in that interview was, did either one of y'all see? So they were doing a screening of Project Hail Mary. And somebody, I guess, brought up a question along of, how do we keep theaters alive? And, the typical Hollywood answer would be, well, people need to go buy the tickets. People need to quit being toxic and go see our movies. No, you know what he said? If Hollywood starts making shit people want to fucking see, the theaters will save themselves.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Right.
So wow. Props up to Goslinger.
So let me put this out there. The Vexio Plays. For some reason, our chat's not working tonight in StreamYard. So I've just pulled it up. Vexio, it's not that we're ignoring you. It didn't pop up. I just had to pull up the.
So it says that we got to connect our YouTube to it individually, or did you already do that?
YouTube's been connected. Like every time we've done the show, we've had the comments up. That is weird. Yeah, if you have commented and we haven't said anything, we're sorry. It is not showing up on StreamYard for some fucking reason.
Yep, I just pulled up to chat because I was like, "Hey, where's our people?" And so all right,
we're gonna recorrect that real quickly over here. Give us a second here, folks. So that way I can at least see. So that way I can at least see what your
entity. There we go.
Yep. Now we see him.
Okay. Okay. So that worked the minute I did this secondary pop-up. So I'm going to leave that up in the background. So yes, entity, we saw your pop, so it's working.
What's really interesting though is I've got up YouTube, and entity's chat didn't pop there. Of course, I'm in the vertical chat or in the vertical.
See, it's separating the vertical, so it's not bringing in the vertical. So entity is on full stream because that's the one I have popped up.
And,
all right, so if you see vertical, you need to shout them out. And entity, we can see you. So if you are watching us in full size, the secondary stream that's on full screen, those chats are coming through StreamYard. If you're watching us on vertical format, aka mobile, give us a few seconds because Shark's going to have to read your comments because apparently those are not.
I've also got it up.
Okay, so I just joined when Shark said our people. Perfect timing, then, as always.
There you go.
All right, so the last bit of 2-week news. We are going to watch the Harry Potter trailer as the last one tonight because since it's Disney, I don't know if they're going to the A is going to fook us up to pooper. So We're going to leave that and the Spider-Man last for the end of the show because more than likely that's going to either cut us off or I'm going to have to go in back when it processes it and make it disappear like last time. So we're going to jump into the big news that hit that has a lot of people divided. The casting final pictures of Severus Snape. Yeah. Now, for me to be able to do what I see when I see this picture, I'm going to have to very quickly turn my camera off because I can't do what I want to do if I know people are looking at me. So I want everybody right now to look at Papa Esfidu. No knocks to him. He is a phenomenal fucking actor. I will hand that right now. This guy is an amazing fucking actor. But to start with one, Snape is supposed to be ugly. Forget the fact that he's supposed to be pale as fuck. He's supposed to be ugly as fuck. This guy looks like he's about to walk onto a GQ shoot.
Yep.
So not Snape. Not Snape by looks, not Snape by dress. The fact that they had to go goddamn dreadlocks, why the fuck? You could have put him with nasty fucking straight hair like the description has, and I think it would have made his GQ-ness disappear a little and make him match Snape a little more.
But I will say he does have that, disappointed scowling look down.
Sort of. Hold on. Take a look at the face. Take a look at the hair.
Okay.
So, hair.
Hold on. I got to do this real quick before I lose my train of thought on it. Zoom in on his face. Take a look at his face. Welcome to Hogwarts, home of the Hogwarts burger. Can I take your order?
Wow. All right. We are there. We have made it there, folks. Oh, shit.
That's why that hair is bad for him. It's literally Jack Ed's hair from Good Burger.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
And knowing you did the whole bit with the camera off, too.
Yes, I had to. I had to practice that a few times to get the cadence.
Oh, my God.
And on that note, to laugh us even more, the great editor, Perry Chan, submitted this to Nerdrotic's channel. And we're going to give it a little watch.
I'm Rockstar. Yeah, I'm Rockstar.
Wow.
Black gold, black skin, walk the hall to whispering. Cauldron bubble, I'm different. Dark eyes don't flinch, just glimmering. House points, man, miss me. Came from pain, they history. Same blood, they fear, they diss me. They copy my boots, still shift me. Side eye from the portraits. Cold stone, but my soul scorched. They ain't teach where I'm from, had to learn from the alleys in the torch. Half prince in the world, they hate. Half rage in the...
The funniest part is a pretty damn good rap.
Yeah.
That's what's blew my mind.
The AI on this was freaking great, too.
Dude, it's Perry Chen, dude. This guy, when it comes to editing, my God, is a master at what he does.
Narrow gate, half foot in the castle gate. Homie, never run from flag state. Walking through the dark, one day my hand in a X and my heart. Turn that fear to a spell, then I spark.
Turns out Snape had a mystery Mousecatool.
Black snake, they talk war on the streets.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, that link for that video will be in the description at the end. Go check it out. It's freaking hilarious. But
I don't know. I just wonder if that would stop a Dementor. Would it stop a Dementor? I don't know. I want to see it.
So here's the argument. All right, here is the argument that shout out to the guys at FNT. They had Razor Fist and a whole bunch of people on Friday night, and they brought up some good points. One, it's going to strike different when he calls Hermione a mudblood. Second, now it makes James Potter look like a racist because he's hanging a black man up and harassing a black man, and it's going to literally make Lily Potter look bad because that means she sidelines a black man for a white dude, a racist white dude. And now it's going to look even badder when Neville Longbottom is scared of a boggart jumping out as a black man jumping out of a closet.
Not to mention that you're also going to have McGonagall fighting him.
they didn't really think this shit through at all.
I mean, they got part of it right.
This was touted to everybody as it was going to be a 100% to the book accurate representation. So,
I mean,
Entity. So, well, how long are you going to be working the evening shifts, man? You say he's going to be missing us for a little bit because he's popping back over to evening shifts. So, but it's going to be interesting. We're going to watch the trailer. We'll probably have more to comment. So I'm going to pause our thoughts for right now because we want to watch the trailer and get more of them out.
I am going to watch this. Yes. I will say I am going to watch this.
I will too, mainly because I've already watched the trailer and some of the other casts, some of the things they have made does look really good. And then there's some that's just kind of, well, you say, if that happens, that might be funny to watch as much as I don't like the race swap. Yeah, I have a feeling there are going to be some amazing memes that come out of it, and not in
there's going to be a lot of hate watching in general. No, I don't think we're necessarily going to do that. But.
Well, and the actor even came up and said, had the statement about how, all this rage is just fueling me. About him, taking Severus Snape, the character.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that, but it's just kind of one of those. It didn't need to be done. I mean, there are plenty of other characters that they didn't have to race swap that in the books played a more important role that the movies kind of knocked down because of time, because of trying to condense things.
Well, and like you and I were talking about earlier this week, Alan Rickman played the character wonderfully. But the problem is this guy's actually closer to the correct age.
Yeah, well, it was an age issue, and also too, Alan Rickman. Alan Rickman himself was also actually by going by the book too pretty to play Snipe.
Yeah, I could see Adam Driver doing it.
That's what people were arguing about. Yeah. Why didn't they get Adam Driver to do it?
Yeah, he's already got that look.
Well, with a little bit of makeup to accentuate the nose a little bit more. Put the oily, greasy, black, straight hair and dust him up to be even more paler, and he would have been perfect. So
because as much as I hated him being what he was in Star Wars, seeing him in a bunch of different roles, he is a phenomenal actor.
Yeah, he has range. Yeah. He has a lot
and
a
U.S. Marine, so he's not all bad.
So
true.
We'll put a pause on that. Go more when we get into the trailer. We do have, sadly. In the last 2 weeks, we have lost a few good people, so we're definitely going to hop into our in memoriam right now. So out of the first one was Sam Keith. Sam Keith was the creator of the Max and the co-creator with Neil Gaiman of the Sandman series, and he passed away at 63. If you are getting into comics or have been a comic book fan, if you have never read Sandman or the Max, I say go to your back issues in your local comic book shop, or buy the collected graphic novels like the collected works and give them a read, because the Max is a hell of a twisted tale that spins veteran PTSD and PTSD from SA in a very outer world twisted way, but it's good. It's not like depressing bad. It's just give it a check. They tried to make a cartoon for it for MTV back when they had a TV show called Liquid Television, but it didn't do it justice. It tried to compact too much stuff into a cartoon style narrative, and it didn't work. And of course, Sandman, everybody's familiar with Sandman because they just did the Netflix. Was it Netflix or HBO that did Sandman? Anyway, I
think it was Netflix.
Yeah, it was Netflix, and they ended it early because, of course, there's some, Me Too-ish shit with fucking Neil Gaiman, and they kind of blacklisted him. So that's why they killed it early, which is sad because the Sandman is one of those comics that kind of changed the dichotomy of how comics were thought of and done at that time. But yeah, sadly we lost Sam Keith. Next person we lost was James Tolkien. Most people remember him as Strickland from Back to the Future. This man had a hell of a career, but sadly enough, never ever played the lead role. He was one of those that he was actually happy being a side character. And the funny part is, his side characters are some of the most notable in everything he was in.
Oh yeah, I mean, one of the ones that sticks out to me is the original Top Gun.
Yeah, I made that connection with that picture there. I didn't realize he was the admiral.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played that character, and everybody remembers that character. It's a side character, but everybody remembers it.
Yep.
Or actually, I guess he's captain there. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next one we lost was the anime director Satoshi Mori. Only 42, man.
Yeah, worked himself to death.
And as you could tell, I mean, God, One Punch Man,
SAO.
Yeah, I mean, this guy achieved a lot by the age of 42, and sadly, at that age, I did not have time to look into if the cause of death has come out of him. But being Japan and the way it is, I wouldn't be shocked if it was stress related. I mean, you see the look of the life of a salaryman. Holy fuck! I don't see how those guys make it past 50. The name the Max, for some reason, I just got a flashback to Max Steel. Yeah, no, Entity, if you haven't checked out the Max, check it out. Like, even the cartoon's worth watching. It's weird. It was basically Liquid Television was they were segmented to 10 to 15 minute mini episodes, and it was a 30 to an hour long show. They kind of changed it to the last couple seasons. It became only 30 minutes. And basically that birthed the Max, the Big Giant Head, Eon Flux, a whole bunch of crazy shit came out of Liquid Television. We also lost Nicholas Brendan, passed away at 54, which is kind of odd. We were talking about Buffy, and then his character came from Buffy and more prominently the Angel Show.
Maury was a long-term illness.
Damn.
So evidently he was fighting something for a while.
Tells you people, man, that's why my father, one of the biggest things my father ever said, the most important thing in the world is time. Because you never know how much you have, and you never get back any that you spend. So, again, don't waste it. And, of course, we lost Chuck Norris.
No, we didn't.
This one sucked big time. When I was younger, I actually got to meet him several times. In the early 80s, especially here in Texas, the martial arts scene was very small, and he was a very big part of it, especially around the Dallas area. Because basically none of the shows really happened in San Antonio or Austin. It was all Houston and Dallas back in the 80s is where the big tournaments happened. And like I said, I got to meet him. I was really young, but all I remember from meeting him is I knew who he was because I grew up with his movies. Hence, the name Lone Wolf comes from his movie Lone Wolf McQuade. Mm-hmm. Very kind gentleman. Just at that time, like I said, they were trying to build up martial arts in the U.S. And that's all I remember is that he was very kind to everybody. He was funny. And he just had a drive to get the movies were basically a jumping point to get people interested in martial arts, to bring martial arts to the forefront. And even up to his dying day, this man did so much, like, in good causes that you never heard about because that's not what, him and his wife were about. So, yeah, that one kind of hit hard.
He's just in stasis, like you said, till he's needed again.
Yeah, that was the best response I heard online about it was that he was in cryo sleep until the world needs him again. That's like now I know the one.
And when the world needed him most, he vanished.
So shout out to Gary, aka Nerdrotic, because I think he's correct. He's a firm believer in that when Cerna went active, it ripped a hole into another dimension, and somehow we all got sucked into the retard dimension.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because that's the only thing that makes sense to all this bullshit that's going on.
Well, and then you start throwing in the Mandela effect things.
Oh yeah. Well, so to move on to our next subject, those we lost. Thank you for bringing enjoyment into the world. Every single person on that list, that's all they did was bring joy into the world. So thank you so much. You will be all missed. We are a coffee-infused show, so I figured I'd share a little bit of coffee tech for today.
Ooh.
So to hop in this one, we're going to start to a new segment called Bring on the Java. So right now, there is a new piece of equipment that has come out onto the world that I just finally signed up for a pre-order on. And it's called the Meticulous. So what I'm going to share here first is, for those people that don't know, this big boy right here, that is what an espresso machine looked like in the 30s. Basically a time bomb of a pressure cooker. Also, just heads up, get ready. Oh, yeah, nah. I don't got to worry about that, man. I'm past that. Yeah. And even before that, I was an only child. So
45 this week.
Yeah, so this is a very fancy, elaborate one. But what it is the early espresso machines, like everything you're seeing, these are all kind of modern on this side. But this one and this one, those are known as lever machines. Because basically, what happens is, I'm going to pop us out of here real quick.
I mean, it looks more like a moonshine steel than anything.
It's kind of. It's kind of a question of who stole the idea first. So basically, it's called a lever machine because to pull the shot, you crank a lever down, and then a spring engages, and it slowly releases until the catch, and then it pops up and builds up the pressure to release your said shot. Ever since those machines, every automatic, super automatic, everything that is out there in the market has been trying to replicate that, but better. So much so that one of the most sought-after machines is the Leva from La Manzarco. So basically, this creates temperature control, flow control, everything, but it's still, you pull the lever down and it engages. Now, there's a few downsides to levers. They're very hard to get used to. They're very tricky. They have a flow to them. And a lot of people forget that when you pull that down and the break happens, don't be close to the lever because your machine's going to uppercut your ass. And it happens quite a bit at shops with new people. I've heard many baristas laugh about how their lever tried to knock their asses out. So, along came, out of nowhere, a group of engineers wanted to figure out how can we bring modern technology, get the perfect shot of a lever, but make it to where everybody could do it. Someone who has no coffee experience could grind their coffee, put it in a portafilter, hit a button, and do it all. And they didn't do it alone. People like Lance Hendricks, some big heavy hitters in the coffee world, they sent the prototypes to, and for 2 years, listened to all their feedback, everything down to the minute detail, and came out with this guy right here, the Meticulous.
Ooh, fancy.
Move this over. So it looks thin and small. This fucker is apparently heavy because it's all solid. It's all milled. But how it works, there's Lance Hendrick right there. How it works is you pick your brew that you want to do. You pick the recipe, in a sense, which is going to have, how much pounds of pressure for how long, with the temperature, the flow rate, the pre-infusion. And this is exactly what it looks set up. So you can see size profile. It's not a very big machine. It has a perfect footprint to fit under a countertop. Now, one of the biggest things people hate about modern espresso machines is the fact that you have to descale them. You have a tank with water. Shit builds up. Even if you'd use the perfect, cleanest water, you're going to have to descale. This machine, you don't have to. Because all the water, when this plunger comes up, you fill this with water, it meters in the amount of water it needs, pushing it down into the portafilter here. And when you're done with your shot, any excess water gets purged out of the system. So there is nothing for calcium buildup to happen. This literally is a thermocouple right here that instantly heats the water to the temp it needs to be. And this is a diagram showing exactly how it works.
Interesting.
Simplistic design that nobody had thought of before, with a fuck ton of serious engineering when it comes to the software end.
Now, Wolf, I got a question.
Yeah.
What if my my small batch, craft coffee I just got from Silhouette Coffee is not a recipe that's in the machine? What do I do then?
You can create your own recipe, or you can use another recipe and then go into the edit function, make the alterations you want, and then save it. And here's the best part. Once you save a recipe on your Meticulous, that recipe goes to their cloud storage, and now every Meticulous machine can download it.
Oh.
So half of the recipes that are out there, like Lance Hedrick, when he was showing the machine, he has a recipe called soup, which is a very weird way of doing an espresso shot that's very sweet. He instantly saved it, and sure enough, people in their Discord forum are already like, holy shit, Lance just dropped a recipe. So it's all community-based driven. Certain
really
brewers are going to have their own recipes in the machine. So that's what I love about it. Just like the X Bloom, it's all community-driven. So if, like I said, if you are new, it takes the guesswork out. If you know you're holding a Colombian Cascura bean medium roast, 10 to 1, there's already a baseline recipe for that roast and that varietal coffee in the machine. And you just tweak it to how you want it. Now you're asking, where does this price point come to? That's the other thing I love about the Meticulous. Most lever espressos start at $1,500 and go all the way to $20,000, depending if you're going into the commercial. Like that Levar that I showed from La Mazzarco, that's $15,000 for a single group head. And they make it all the way up to having 3 group heads on it. That's like $30,000. The Meticulous is $1,700 shipped. And it not only is when it's shipped, it ships in a fucking Pelican case. And you get lifetime support and lifetime software updates for the full ownership of the machine.
Wow.
And a few people, of course, have had issues, because that's going to happen when you're small manufacturer. Instantly, they got a full replacement machine without, like, nobody has had any issues getting any issue they had fixed. So, yeah, when you figure where the price point of any espresso machine out there built to that quality and can do what that does, that isn't a lever, that's just another super automatic, you're going to spend $2,500 for an equivalent or more. So they priced it right at a price point that, yes, it's a price investment, but the people that have gotten these machines and tore them down have already proven that more than likely, if you take care of it, that machine's going to outlive you. Yes, Entity. I have seen the Petals of Reincarnation.
Yes, I have.
We will not say the name that you put in chat, because that can get us kicked real quickly. But yes, that is a very good show.
Where? Because I didn't see anything about it on Crunchyroll. Is it?
I saw it on Crunchy.
Crunchy and HD Dive have it.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know if it's out yet, or maybe it might be on the first episode, but no, I've seen on both.
I know that Crunchyroll just released their 2026 spring lineup, or at least most of it. They're keeping some to the vest. I don't even remember seeing that one on there.
Yeah, I did. I remember seeing that.
Yeah,
because I was kind of like, really? Really?
Yeah.
Then again, I was going through the list being heavily, heavily disappointed in the lineup.
Yeah, plus, what is it? The 2 big anime YouTubers, VinnyTube and the other guy, they put it on their upcoming list for 2026.
Okay.
I think that's how I first heard about it, and then I added it on the wish list on both to see who gets it first. Because sometimes HD Dive, because they work with Amazon, gets it a little faster. It's kind of weird how they do that. Personally, I wish, like, Crunchyroll and all of them would vanish. It would just go to one of the major ones, because that way I'm not paying, $10 here and $15 there for shit.
Yeah.
And plus,
without going too much,
Crunchyroll's menu only works when the fuck it wants to work. Oh yeah,
if I go too much into it, I normally have
everybody's
6 or
had data
7.
breaches, empty.
Exactly. At this point, data breaches, it's like, okay, so you got my login.
Yeah. There's nothing, honestly, I think really stored in Crunchyroll's main server hub that isn't already on the dark web for everybody.
Payment information. I was just
good. That wouldn't do them any good. It goes to my Venmo card, and I only keep enough in there to pay the subscriptions that go to that shit. So,
well, and
they
all
wouldn't
my
really get
logins,
shit.
I use 2-factor authentication on all my logins like that for that reason.
From the security guy, people, 2FA every goddamn thing you have if it has that option.
Yep.
And FYI, for you iPhone users. Turn off the goddamn face recognition. Do you realize if the police get your phone, they can literally, by law, just go, bloop, we unlocked your shit, motherfucker. Don't do fingerprint. Don't do goddamn face scan. Do a fucking PIN or a password.
Yeah,
because then when they say, will you unlock your phone, you can literally look at them and go,
yep. You are not required to supply a password for them.
Yep. So, and on that serious note, we've got, for the lulz, and oh man, we got some gonna get us in trouble smokers. All right, let's see here if I can find where the hell it's at. Okay, let me get this set up here, people. I'm a little behind today. Plus, I know
we're all behind today.
Hey, man, if we ran smoothly one show, I'd be fucking shocked. I'd think, hell froze over at that point.
That's okay. What the tech? I'm not even going to cover the thing you sent me because I didn't.
Well, let's put it this way. We look professional, but we're far from it. All right, there we go. Now we got it up. Okay. Our first one for the day. I sent a shark earlier.
Yeah. And they're colored gummies, like crayons.
Yeah, entity. So to sum it up for people, we're not going to say the names that is in the chat right now, just because saying YouTube when you're live is weird about the shit at live.
Highly controversial.
But Petals of a Reincarnation is basically a show dealing with a lot of protagonists that are reincarnated, and some of the protagonists are very murderous former dictators. We'll leave it at that. From various areas of the world. All right, here's our next one.
Yeah, I saw that the other day too.
Oh dear.
It was super effective. Coincidence? I think not.
I think not.
Why are there two pictures of the same person?
Yeah, I decided to go, we normally say we're in politics, but some of these were just too goddamn good to pass up. All right. Jeep drivers when they crash.
It's not wrong. Not wrong at all.
I know somebody's probably watching this, huh? For you, if you are not informed, when Jeep people go to a Jeep meetup, if people like you or you've made a friend, that's where all the little ducks on their dash come from. They don't buy that and put that. Well, they're not supposed to buy it and put it on there themselves. They're supposed to be given by other Jeep members.
Correct.
And that's how it happens when they crash. I look like a fox. I look like a wolf. I look like a bear. Shut up.
Oh, man.
Womp womp.
The Starbucks employee watching me smash no tip after they used the fine arts degree to microwave my sandwich. The other reason I picked this is, does that not look like the perfect representation of somebody who is they, them that lives in the Shire?
You mean telling me that they don't live in the Shire?
Well, if they do, I think this has replaced what I call your ship. This is now Dildo Gaggins.
Oh, okay.
I can't wait. Right. I really hope they let me name that ship.
Oh, just think. We got 2 more to go and they get worse.
Oh, geez.
Uh-oh.
Oh, damn it. I have one that I wanted to just send you.
You ready for the last one? Hold on. You ready for the last one? Shark.
Oh man!
Ouch.
Uh,
Hold on. I gotta see
and
if I
ladies
can
and gentlemen,
quickly pull this up.
that shark has a special for the lulz, but yeah, those are the
Maybe.
best ones that came across my shitty little feed for
All
the
right.
week.
All right, you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you sure?
All right, go for it. Oh, I've seen that one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Entity. No, you're right. The other than looking like a hobbit, she also does look like Gollum pre-Ozempic.
Right.
Wow.
Let me close these out so I don't go backtracking here. All right, so now we're going to get into our first subject for our main title of the night, our picks for One Piece. So, to cap it off right now, 4 characters for the next season have already been announced. So as I name these names, Shark's going to bring up the photo of the actor. So what I would do, Shark, is I'd screen share.
I'm working on it.
Screen. That way, every time we search somebody, it'll auto pop up.
Yep.
Do you have mine or no? Do I need to send it to
you know what? We'll
wing it.
Yeah.
The order that I put it in Discord is the order we're going to go down. So you already know that. So just have your list up and ready, and we're just going to kind of spitball it. As we said, people, we look professional. We never are. All right. So Miss Doublefinger has already been cast, and it's Daisy Head is playing it. I don't know who I've not looked at this person, so I don't know who this person is.
Hold on. We're pulling up Daisy Head. That's a hell of a name.
Are you sure you got the right window? Because I'm not seeing you search anything on this one. There you go. Okay. All right. So she's supposed to be playing Miss Doublefinger.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try a trick here. Boom. We're gonna see if we can do this. Doublefinger, he said?
Yeah, Miss Doublefinger.
All right. This was not on my list of ones you gave me.
Okay.
So there we go. Oh, you know what?
Well, I didn't give you this on the list because these are the ones people have already been cast.
Oh, they've already been cast.
Correct. These are the people that are going to be playing it. Okay, so bring up a picture of Mr. Number 1.
All right. All right. Here we go. Images.
Okay. So that's right. Mr. Number 1.
Yep.
And he is going to be played by Awado. So AWDO, AWDO.
Images. Share this tab. Here we go. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what?
Yeah. I can see it. That would work.
Isn't he the dude that was on Wakanda? He played the mountain people.
The guy that goes Umbambe?
Yeah, the one that came down and challenged.
Yeah.
That's him, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. God, what? Now you're going to make me... What the fuck was that name of the character? In Black Panther that he played.
I mean, he was of the... Was it the Zimbabwe people?
It's the Jimbari tribe.
Jimbari, that's it.
Yeah, but I can't remember what his actual name was. Umbaka, wasn't it?
Umbaka, yes, Umbaka.
Yeah. Okay. Type in Bon Clay as the character.
Bon Clay?
Yeah, Bon Clay.
Yeah. Hold on. I just gotta share this tab instead. I've got the dual tab up.
Okay, so Bon Clay's the one with the swans.
Yeah.
Okay. He is being played by Cole, C-O-L-E, Escola. So E-S-C-O-L-A.
Got it. Oh.
And from what I understand, this person, Cole Escola, comes from the world of theater and dance.
Yeah, he looks it.
I could see it. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it. Oh, right there. Boom. Look at that.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Okay, I can see that's a good casting. Honestly, you need somebody to play open. You need a flamboyant personality to play that flamboyant character.
Correct.
So I agree with that casting. That's a good one.
Yeah.
All right. Portis D. Ace. Everybody knows Ace.
Yep. We're going to pull up a good picture here. Share this tab. Sorry, I got to share this tab. So.
All right. So Ace has been casted by Zalo Maraduena. And all of y'all should already know who he is, not by his name, but the minute you see his image, that is the one that played Miguel in Cobra Kai. Wait, what do you want? You want to come up here? What? You want to come up here? Come here. Come on. Come on up here. You stink butt.
I cannot spell his name.
Sorry, somebody wanted attention.
There we go. Fine. You know what? It's not coming up.
I don't know any of these characters. I don't watch One Piece.
Andy, I was kind of the same way. I had to figure out who they were and get their both their English dub and their Japanese sub. Just figure it all out.
What's the dude's name again?
Zolo Xolo Maraduena.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Like I said, I mean to be flicking everybody off. Sorry, Miguel from One Piece. I mean, he played Miguel in Cobra Kai, so I think that's actually a good pick.
I can see that.
In fact, so apparently from the behind the scenes and stuff that I've watched, him and the guy that plays Luffy are good friends, and it was Luffy, the guy that played Luffy, that kept telling him, "You need to look at him. You need to look at him. I think he'd make a good ace." So he fought for him, and then of course when he did the read, Oda was like instantly like,
"Oh yeah, look at that right there."
Yeah.
I wish I could.
We already know if you think about the powerful moves that Ace does, his flamboyant style, this kid was already doing that stuff in the last 2 seasons of Cobra Kai.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can share the dual screen.
Okay.
Here we go.
And to be real, I'm too late in the game to be watching 1,000 episodes of. No, Entity, I get you. That's why, honestly, Entity, right now, they're doing so good with the Netflix show. You can watch the episode and just enjoy it. Because they have done spot on so far with the Netflix show.
So this is what
the Netflix show is supposedly only go for 10 seasons. So instead of watching 1,300 episodes of something that isn't over yet, by the way, it's still going. You're going to have 100 episodes total over the next 10 years. And Netflix is already ramping it up to where so what caused the delay between season 1 and season 2 of One Piece for Netflix was 2 things: the sets that needed to be built, and basically the scope that they had to build, and the strike that happened in between. So that delayed a lot of things. Now Netflix has ramped it up to where every year a season is coming out. So right now they're already filming and finishing up 3. So we will actually be getting this like shows used to be on a regular schedule.
Yeah, which will be really cool and nice.
They really will.
Okay, so the next one we got Aniru, which is how he was originally said, but I think something's put him as Enel or something. So this is the main bad guy for the next story arc after Alabasta, which is Skypiea. And he pretty much views himself as a god. All right, so Shark, who were your picks for this?
Oh, hold on. I got to pull that off to the side. So there we go. So this was my pick.
That's badass that we know we can do this now. Okay,
yeah, so that's really cool.
With Bill Skarsgård.
I did.
A lot of people have said Bill Skarsgård.
He's got that look, like that with the heavy eyelids, the brows he's got. He can pull that off. I genuinely think.
Like I was telling Walrus, I was originally thinking him until I saw Oda's interview of how he's picking the people. He's not necessarily going on looks. He's going for people who do not parody the character from the anime, but by themselves, without trying, embody the character.
Yeah.
He's got that command, I feel like, though.
But you also got to think of the things he's played. Like I've watched all of the Skypiea arc, and Enel isn't how to put it. He's commanding in his factor that he's like Xerxes in 300. He thinks he's immortal. He thinks he's a god, but he is not menacing. He is calculated. He is old in his age, but doesn't look it. He is experienced. So
let me turn you on to one reason I said this. John Wick. His character from John Wick from the High Table.
Okay. So that
Which one did he play in John Wick then?
Right.
That's what. Well, no, but that style of character. When I saw him play that, I was like, okay,
yeah,
it's a similar fashion to me.
I'm excited to play the new game I got. Oh, Near Replicant, yeah, that is actually on my list. Okay, what's your pick, Walrus?
So my pick, I went with Cillian Murphy.
Okay, hold on real quick. I gotta let Fuzzball out. She really actually wants that.
And I might be butchering the name, but
no, you're right. Cillian Murphy is correct.
Yeah, because I mean specifically with his down and dirty style with Peaky Blinders, kind of running that mob boss kind of feel that like, hey, I just exude confidence, and it doesn't matter what I get into, whether I have the ability to do it or not.
Yeah,
I'm gonna win.
I can partly see it. The issue I have with Cillian Murphy is there's nothing he's really done that demands a ton of martial arts style physicality. He does all the stuff I've seen with that he does physical, it's grounded physicality. You know what I'm saying? It's not, they would have to utilize a lot of stunt people to pull off the shit that Enel does, or Inaru does.
Okay. Again, I don't know most of these characters, so the only things I got from him when I was doing my quick search was kind of his non-fighting prowess.
Yeah. Well, the man's a phenomenal fucking actor. Probably one of the best that's out there right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so my first one, Ryan Goslinger.
Ooh. Ryan Gosling, huh? Yeah.
Especially when he does, like, look at the picture that's third down in the middle with the blue shirt, blue and white shirt.
This one?
No, down. That one, the sneer.
Oh, yeah, and yeah.
He has the sneer. Also, he has the attitude if you think of some of the roles he's played. He can do arrogant, cocky, but funny.
Yeah.
Now, but he's not my number one. My number one, Travis Fimmel. You want to talk about powerful, menacing, and can do the physicality of the role?
He's too rough, though. He's too rough.
No, look when he's cleaned up.
Yeah, he's still too rough,
No,
though.
without the facial hair. You got to search without it.
I don't see it.
Plus, if you also look at the look with his sneer, he has one eye lower than the other one, and he naturally already has that. Plus, he is a damn good actor.
I'm not saying he's not an actor. I don't.
All right, look at the one with the beanie on.
No. For me, at least, no.
Okay.
Yeah,
so it's an interesting one.
I'm with Shark. I actually don't see this one.
My thing that I think most people would go for is if you got Goslinger to do it, it would draw a lot of people would watch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but also half of your casting budget is gone now.
No,
true,
dude. Gosling, he takes on indie projects all the time.
Yeah, and he'll take on love projects too for cheap. So
and he's all about giving fans something good. So if he knows fans want him to do it.
Well, the other question is he a One Piece fan?
I don't know. I don't think anybody's brought it up yet. Our next character for the character side is Ganfall. He's the knight character, one of my favorite characters from the show. All right, Shark, who's your picks?
You're gonna laugh your butt off on this one, but for who it is,
I did not think about it because I've never seen him with facial hair.
No, him. I think he would do awesome on that.
Cynical asshole? Yeah.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Ganfall's
exactly.
not... Okay, Ganfall's cynical. I take that back. Ganfall is cynical, but he's not an asshole. He is driven by
He's driven by propriety.
Well, he's driven by honor, by duty.
Exactly.
No, it's a good pick. I'm shocked I didn't think about that one.
Yeah, that was like instant.
Hugh Laurie didn't come across my head at all. That's actually a good one.
I mean, you start throwing a little facial hair, you can kind of see that right there.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right, what do you got, Walrus?
Me? I've got Bill Nighy.
Okay.
Bill Nye?
Bill Nighy.
Oh.
British actor.
Yep.
I misheard him.
Which that's going to surprise a lot of you. No, it's going to surprise a lot of you because I'm not going to pick British actors 99% of the time.
I like this pick. I like this pick.
Okay.
I told you I did homework.
Yeah, no, I like this pick.
It was funny when you brought up Hugh Lane, and I'm like, oh, they actually do look a lot alike.
Here's a guess. Who do y'all think I picked?
Ian McKellen.
Person I picked is stoic. They already look like the character. And when it comes to playing characters that are driven, determined, and honor bound, he's a master at them.
Christopher Lee, if he wasn't dead.
Sam Elliott.
Ooh, he's already got the damn mustache.
Yep. Put some people on the channel can see, because not everybody may know who Sam Elliott is. They'll know a lot of, like I said, a lot of my names are going to be people. The minute people see,
they'll know his voice.
Know.
Yeah, the voice.
And that's the other thing. Ganfall, when you listen to the anime, is one of the few characters that has a ras gruff. It's old.
Yeah.
So I'd say it's a good pick, except for the fact that him being in anything, his personality tends to affect the character. As opposed to
not all the time.
No.
You're thinking too much of the westerns he does. When you see him in things that aren't westerns, he doesn't do that.
Yeah, no,
Ganfall's character needs to grab the gravitas of the scenes he's in, because that's what it did in the anime. That's why he's one of the most remembered characters of the Sky PS storyline.
And you know what? It'd bring a lot of women in.
It would.
That man's got a voice to make women's panties wet.
It's 2026, so a lot of men as well.
Yeah, true.
All right, next character, Mont Blanc Cricket.
Mont Blanc Cricket. All right, hold on. So, this is one of the ones I said that I thought I would trip y'all up with who I picked for this. And I'm going to go with this picture right here.
Okay.
I used the same picture.
Yep. And with the attitude that he's got because of his backstory and everything.
No.
I was seeing this too.
Seriously.
The man can't act and he's an asshole. Let me rephrase this. Oda would never cast him because he's an asshole in real life.
You don't need an emotionally deep character for him.
But you also need somebody that can work along with everybody on the crew. He is not.
That would be the one downfall, but
think more about who would embody the character.
I think he could do it. I genuinely think he could do it.
I don't. I'm going to I hardly ever strongly disagree on these things, but no. What do you got, Walrus?
Me? I've got Noah Centineo.
Does it sound familiar?
Because he was just recently cast in a very big movie.
This guy?
With a C, not an S. Yeah.
Okay.
I can see the smile. They can add the jaw.
Well, the build too. He's lanky.
Yeah.
Like here,
what was he in?
So he just recently got cast in Street Fighter.
Okay, but what has he been done before? Because I know I've seen him before. I just can't place it.
Was he in?
Let's see. Just as I'm quickly looking over here. So he's on some
that
Disney
him?
and Nickelodeon stuff. Breakout
Okay.
role as
What stuff?
Jesus and the Fosters.
Okay, I've never
All
watched
the
that. so
Boys
it's not
trilogy.
You know what? Here, let's do this.
Yeah, there's the IMDb.
The Recruit.
that. That's what it is. The Recruit.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it, but I recognize it from all the damn trailers because it's on across my feed.
Black Adam. He was in Black Adam too, evidently.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not.
And this
bad.
guy is.
Whoa, he
and
was
this
in
guy's
Warfare?
fucking jacked.
He was in Warfare. I think I remember his character. Okay.
All right, now my pick is a weird one in the sense that I'm not going off of totally looking like the person. I'm going off of physicality and just being the backstabbing, troubled asshole embodiment that character is with a troubled past, because this person has played stuff like this in the past. Frank Grillo. You want to talk about a man that does his own stunts and can do the physicality of the role? Frank Grillo can. And if you've never watched, the movie that's on Prime, called Final Level, he does a damn good job. So the movie is called, I think it's called Final Level or Final Boss, and basically he wakes up. All these people are trying to kill him, and every time he dies, the day resets.
Oh,
yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
That proves how much of a physicality this man can do.
I mean, he's in his
Boss
60.
level. Thank you, Entity. Yeah, boss level.
There you go. Yeah. He's in his 60s. He's a little old to play the character, but he's in good shape.
He don't look it.
Yeah.
He don't look
Yeah,
it.
he don't look it.
He don't look it. The Flintstone vitamins did him well.
Honestly, I think the win on this one goes to Walrus's pick. I really do. That guy has the lankiness. Like, they wouldn't have to do much makeup-wise to him. And the muscles he's packed on to play Street Fighter puts him right in that category. What would be the make or break is how well he does in the movie Street Fighter.
Yeah.
If his fights look janky and shit, then no, they ain't going to be able to pull it off. Not without some serious...
Hey, I'll take my one win for the episode. I'll be happy, all right?
Yeah, actually, that was fucking hilarious. He unloads the whole clip into her, too, at the end of it.
Yep.
All right, Don Quixote Flamingo.
I did not get a pick for him. I accidentally skipped over him.
All right.
What do you got, Walrus?
Me? And I'm going to butcher the name again. I'm going to butcher everybody's name. I'm just going to do it. Jacob Elordi.
Okay. I know who
Lordy?
that is. So.
Elordi.
There you go.
He was recently in Frankenstein.
Yeah, he played the monster.
You know what? Maybe.
Possibly.
Yeah, I could see it a little bit.
Okay, I got 3 for this one.
Okay.
First one is a wild card just because physicality, I can't remember how tall the guy actually is in real life, and that's Oscar Isaac. Mainly because of how perfect he played Apocalypse. He can embody an asshole, but it's the funny part that I couldn't figure out if he could possibly pull it off.
Yeah.
So he's at the bottom of my picks.
Okay.
My middle one is Boyd Holbrook. So BoydHollbrook.
Holbrook. There he is. Huh. You know what? I like this pick better.
Yeah.
Than
He's done a lot of fucking movies that require physical stunts, and he did them.
I can see that one.
Yeah, I can see this one.
Granted,
right here. Look at that
already
one.
kind of it. Yeah.
I mean, he's already got the hair color down, so
and
it's a little bit more
he's muscular, but he's lanky, which Flamingo is.
Yeah. And the eyes and the nose, too, kind of line up when you start going into it. Yeah, I like this pick.
And the last one is Lee Pace.
Nah, I like your other one better.
Yeah, second one's better.
Yeah.
Yeah. The reason, though, Lee Pace was kind of also in the running is the fact that, take the one with him with the shirt off from Foundation. He has the fucking physicality of it. And the amount of stunts and stuff he did in Lord of the Rings and Foundation, the man can do stunt work.
Oh, he was in Foundation?
Well, yeah, he plays the head of the Theons.
Okay.
He plays Brother Day.
Really?
Yeah, he plays Brother Day, and he also was, he was Ronan the Accuser. So I'm saying he has the acting chops. He has more of acting chops than Holbrook does, but Holbrook is spot on, picture perfect.
Yeah.
And Holbrook has played psychotic before and can pull it off. Okay, Kuma. I'll start this one.
Okay.
You're excited about this one, I know.
For Kuma, my last pick is actually the person that all of the One Piece crew, all the Straw Hats actors, are trying to push to play Kuma, which is Baptista.
Ooh. So I actually have Batista for something else later.
I figured.
See, I specifically did not pick Bautista for anything, just knowing how he's trying to not do acting.
Well, that's why he's on my bottom. So my second is Rory McCain, a.k.a. the Hound. Because he is big, he has a menacing presence.
Yeah.
And Kuma doesn't really talk much.
Yeah, I can see that one. That's a pretty decent. I like that.
Look at him without the facial hair. Because he has the cheek structure.
Yeah, he's got the jowls too.
Yeah. But my number one pick. So type in Ricky Whittle. Whittle. You know what? American Gods.
Yeah. He played Odin's bitch.
Yeah. Plus he already has and if you want to go with someone who is supposed to be that skin tone.
Yeah. No, I like this.
He's my number one.
Yeah, look at that here. Well, what? No, here we go. That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
He's got a good strong foundation build, yeah.
And he's a damn good actor too. Like
honestly,
American Gods was one of my favorite shows.
Me?
Yeah.
All right. Very similar. Daniel Moncada. Moncada.
What is he from?
Breaking Bad.
He doesn't have the build for this. He's not big enough.
Yeah, he is shorter statured.
But everything I kept seeing was like the one where it was like click on that full body picture of Kuma down at the bottom right.
Well, Kuma's shaped like a kettlebell.
Yeah. So me looking at that, I'm like, okay, there's not a human being alive that's going to look anything remotely like that.
No, and they'll have to do it with
and so it's going to be with a suit, and that's why I think that my pick is
it's not going to be I don't think they'll do a suit. They're going to put him in a puffier jacket, but what they're going to do to make him look as big as he is if you have, say, all your actors on the set are typical 5'5" to 5'10", right?
This dude's like 9 foot tall. It appears.
Yeah, but hold on. If you have a bunch of actors that are of average height and only a few that are above average, and you take someone who, say, is my size or a little bit taller, which Rory McCain and Ricky Whittle are, you can use forced perspective shooting, and they will look that big. But if you take someone who has average height and try to do that, it doesn't work. You're gonna have to put him on a box, or it's more work. I'm not saying it can't be done, Walrus. Mm-hmm. But it is a lot. It does add a lot more.
Oh,
and I don't see the facial structure as much either.
Plus
he's
remember, too, he is a good actor. He did great in Breaking Bad, but he was great at the fact that he played a character you didn't like. He played a character that was violent, menacing. Kuma is not violent, menacing. Kuma is
from what I understood, he was violent, menacing. Giant. So that's what I understood from him.
Kuma's the gentle giant.
Yeah, Kuma is.
But isn't he also the bad guy?
No, what happened is they cloned him and made 9 versions of him called the Pacifistas that are robots.
Yeah,
based off of manipulating his powers. And the only reason he agreed to do it was Vegapunk protected and saved his daughter from dying.
All right. My bad, guys. I'm not always going to hit with this one.
You're good,
I missed the assignment on this one, guys.
So
I tried.
So when you go Gentle Giant,
Teal'c, yeah.
that was the first thing that in my head was a Teal'c style character.
Look at the picture pop up the picture with him at Wonder with the Wonder behind him. The word Wonder. Right there, the jaw structure, the face structure.
Yeah,
Christopher Judd would be a good pick too.
So yeah, that was my pick right there.
That's a good one. I'm shocked I didn't think about Teal'c.
What's he been in?
Teal'c, Stargate.
Stargate.
Oh,
That's Teal'c from Stargate.
Yeah.
He also is the current voice of was one of the current voices of Kratos in God of War.
See, the problem is I skipped the older Stargate and I went straight to Atlantis.
Oh, you poor child.
Yeah.
See, for me as the youngin' here, I thought it was too dated, so I needed something a little bit more this century.
All right, the heavy hitter, the man that has never backed from a fight ever, Whitebeard. All right, Shark, let's see what you got.
This was my Batista pick, actually. This was my Dave Batista pick.
I don't know,
but I couldn't see him like with really hair at all.
Well, it's not about the hair. It's the way Whitebeard is too. It's hard to see him as that.
I don't know. Batista has more range.
I'm not talking about in a sense about the range too. It's I could see Batista being several other characters, just not Whitebeard. That's not the character that comes to my mind. Batista to Whitebeard is kind of like all these dumbasses that say Jack Black should be Blackbeard. Yeah.
What? Are they actually calling? Are they actually calling that?
Oh, there are people that want it for some stupid fucking reason.
I think.
By the way,
personally think that would be funny.
Anaconda is streaming for free now. I couldn't make it 10 minutes through it because in the first 10 minutes, it's Jack Black being Jack Black being Jack Black and Paul Rudd being Paul Rudd being Paul Rudd.
Well, that's what that movie's about, though.
No, they're supposed to be playing different characters who love the movie and are supposed to make it. No, the whole opening of it is so. It's not Jack Black being Jack Black. It's Jack Black being over the top School of Rock Jack Black. It's old. I can't watch, like I can listen to Tenacious D till the cows come home. But when it comes to Jack Black on screen, I'm sick of seeing him doing the same goddamn thing. It's old. It's not funny or entertaining to me anymore. And Paul Rudd is kind of becoming that too.
See, I see it less with Paul Rudd. Mainly because like there's only like a handful of things I actually watch that he's in.
Okay, the character he plays as Ant-Man when he's not in the suit is literally the Anaconda character. Nothing changes.
Okay.
If I'm watching two different films, I want to see the actor do something at least a little different. At least that's me. I just can't do it anymore. That and the way the movie starts is just so...
Well, the whole concept of that movie is just so freaking weird.
Well, but even at that, if you're going to do a movie like that, wouldn't it make sense to start the movie as them as kids watching it and loving it, and then it speeds forward of like a montage of them growing up, and then you're them as adults and they rekindle and talk about it? No, it starts with two people dying by a big-ass fucking snake in the jungle that you don't even know who the fuck they are or what the fuck is going on. And then it jumps to Jack Black talking about doing this cinematic, horrific entrance of a movie. Basically, he's pitching a movie. And then you realize he's pitching this great, grandiose idea, and he's talking to two people about their fucking wedding. And you're just like, what the fuck? Who would hire this fucking retard? So, yeah, it's just it's just bad. Like, I mean, that 10 minutes was so bad.
I still kind of like Jack Black, but I mean, maybe something like that is a bit much.
Just watch Anaconda, and if you make it past to the 15-minute mark, let me know, because I'll be shocked if you do. I really will. It's that bad.
You know what? I'll make it to the 16-minute mark just to spite you.
All right, so was that your only one for Whitebeard?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you got, Walrus?
Me? I got Clancy Brown.
And Clancy Brown is actually on my list, too.
For him or on a different one?
For this one.
All right. Hey, I made a good...
This one I have 5 names for because there are 5 people I could see could play this character perfectly. And Clancy Brown is in the middle.
Okay.
Okay, so you got Clancy Brown. That's a good one. So we'll stick on this for a little bit because I have the same. I think he would do a good Whitebeard. I mean, the man was the motherfucking Kurgan, for God's sake. He is a very big dude. Even in his old age, he is still a big dude. So, yeah, I like Clancy Brown is a good pick. So my next pick in the bottom of the list is Stephen Lang.
Okay.
Because the man can do physicality, and he has packed on muscles ever since he was in the Avatar movies.
Oh shit! I'm kind of upset. I didn't know that. I didn't put this one down. This is a good one.
Yeah, that is a good one. I like that one.
Okay. Next one is Ralph, R-A-L-F, Moeller, M-O-E-L-L-E-R.
Bodybuilder?
Ralph Moeller is a German bodybuilder. The only reason he is at the bottom part of this list is he has a, like, true Eastern German accent, not Schwarzenegger Austrian, that Rammstein-style accent. And I don't see Blackbeard with an accent. That's why he didn't make it higher. But physicality, the man's big.
Whitebeard.
Huh?
We're on Whitebeard.
Oh, sorry. That's what I mean. I can't.
I was like, wait a minute.
I don't. Yeah. Sorry.
Did I miss something?
Yeah. Whitebeard, I don't see having that accent. So that's the only reason he didn't get higher. Next one, Graham McTavish.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, DeShark knows who that is.
Oh, if I can spell. Yeah.
Now, you want to talk about a man that can play a versatility of roles and is pretty big in stature.
Yeah,
Graham McTavish.
Here you go. Yeah, he can pull off the big look if he needs to.
Yeah. Well, he's also a tall dude.
Yeah.
And
I can definitely see this one.
Whitebeard is big. And it's like he's tall. Like when Teach gets next to him, Whitebeard's like here, and Teach is like at his belly button.
Yeah.
And my number 1, Tony Stevens.
That is not who we were looking for.
No, that's not who you were looking for.
That's,
so it's Tony.
Yeah.
Stepphens.
Ah.
Now you recognize him?
I don't like him for this role, though.
Well, I think he'd be good. I think
he was in Black Sails.
Yeah. Yeah, he played the captain.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I picked him, because he knows the world. He has already worked with the crew that's on One Piece. But my main big one is Graham McTavish. I think McTavish would.
I like McTavish better.
Yeah. All right, let's hop over to Senjoku.
All right.
And I'll start with this one.
All right, this one I'm gonna make y'all laugh with.
All right, maybe you should go first. I'm curious now.
Because I actually have 2 for this one.
All right, who's your first?
So my funny pick for this.
Okay, that's out there in the sense that
but you can see him doing it.
Yeah, but that's a man I don't think they could get a paycheck for him.
No, I don't think they could get a paycheck
because that character's in so many episodes. Not only that, scheduling too.
Yeah, but
Neeson never stops working.
You could see him playing this character.
Yeah,
because it's basically Taken in cartoon. It's the same like feeling.
Yeah.
All right, what are we on
what's
to
your,
now?
What's
I'm
your
sorry.
second one?
Here is my actual one I think they could actually get.
That's mine. I had a feeling Ken Watanabe.
Yeah.
And I think he would hit it out of the fucking park.
I think he would wreck that.
Because if you think about it, Senjoku's demeanor is literally what he played in Last Samurai.
Yes, yeah.
Committed, to the point, no breaks, no deviations. Because Senjoku's one of the few admirals that is like, I don't care if the world burns if I get the order to burn it.
Yeah. I'm going to do what needs to be done.
Yeah, him and Ashigi are the only ones that don't ever question it.
Yeah.
All right, what's yours, Walrus?
Mine? Oh, excuse me, my voice there.
Mine?
Ed Harris.
Mine?
Ed Harris.
Mine?
Ed Harris.
What? You know, I'm not hating this. I'm not hating this idea.
If he brings the serious dark comedy energy he had in Truman Show,
yeah,
it would work. That's actually not a bad. Okay,
yeah, you know,
if you're gonna have a white dude play it, I say Ed Harris, and if you're gonna stay with an actual Asian representation, Ken Watanabe works. Both of them would work.
Yeah.
For the record, I think I've only got one black guy and one Asian dude in the whole list. Everyone else is white.
All right, Calgara.
Calgara. Let me pull him up. Calgara. This is a hard one for me actually to pick. And honestly, I went with Momoa on this.
Okay. That's actually one of the bigger fan picks for that character, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was seeing that too.
I went with this because Momoa can do that energy that he brings, that like chaotic funny.
Well, there's a reason they picked him he's playing what? Blanca, right?
Yeah. Well, now Blanca's a little different, but that whole tribal, I feel like he could pull that off, and honestly, I couldn't think of too many ones better.
Okay. What do you got, Walrus?
Me, this one may not hit. Now we're really starting to get in the weeds here, but Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Maybe. The guy he has done some pretty out there roles, and he does them good. I could see that possibly working. He'd have to pack on more weight, though.
Yeah, he'd have to.
He has a small frame, but I don't think it'd be impossible. He doesn't have to get like Momoa or Batista in his day big. He just needs to get toned.
He'd need to add about 30 pounds, though.
Yeah, and that would not be hard for someone in his stature.
Yeah.
Well, and he's also young, so he's able to do it.
Yeah.
Well, young in the sense of like he's able to physically do it. You know, and go up and down from that weight.
Okay.
All right. I think I'm going to get you with this one. Martin, Martin, Sensmeyer. Sens.
Oh, yeah, this dude. I got him. Yeah, because I remember, I know this from, what's it called? You know what?
Game of Thrones?
No, he's not from Game of Thrones.
No. This is the Fantastic Eight, or what's the shit?
No, it's the Magnificent Seven.
There you go. Thank you, Magnificent Seven. Yeah, no, I like this pick. I like this pick a lot.
And he's big. He's physical. He's a good actor. Yep. And again, you're kind of staying in the skin complexion this character's kind of supposed to be.
Yeah.
And if you look at him in interviews and you look at the way he is as just himself, I could see him embodying the character.
Yeah. And he's a fairly big dude as it is.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, those are some high heels.
He's like 6'2". He's like 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah. No, you know what? I really like this pick.
That's what I figured. Like I said, I found some that I don't think other people are thinking of because they're actors that they've never done anything big for people to, like, they know him by look, but they don't know him by name. Yeah. And I think that's what is perfect for One Piece, is to not bring in a whole bunch of super heavy hitters because then it overshadows things.
I agree with you. That's what I did with mine.
Cammy. All right, Shark, you had me intrigued. Who did you pick for Cammy?
All right, so this was a little bit offbeat, and the only reason that I even know about this person is because I love thrift shopping. Bunny Meyer, Graveyard Girl from YouTube.
Bring her up.
What?
Hold on.
It sounds familiar. I'm just not getting a face.
Wait, we were allowed to use YouTubers? Dang it.
You can use whoever.
Me for all of them.
Okay.
She, if you ever watch her videos, she is very bubbly, chaotic. Like,
okay,
she
you're
fits
on the
the
right
character
track.
good.
Yeah.
She fits the character really
track.
good. My other pick for this, if you wanted to go a little more mainstream, was Emma Myers.
Which is my pick
Yeah.
because of the character she plays on Wednesday.
Yes. That's exactly the same. This girl, though, I think could do some of the facial expressions without makeup or CGI.
It's just the question of can she act in a professional setting of a show or a movie? That's where it gets, because think about it, YouTubers don't have a great track record of that working out, even if they're really good at what they do, because it's a whole different world.
For what she does, she's good. I think with the right direction, I think she could pull it off. And like I said, this was like the oddball one that I was like, okay, you know what? Wait a minute. And so, yeah.
Okay. What'd you get, Walrus?
Again, this one's not going to hit. This one was hard. I even made a little note being like, hey, kind of unsure on this one, guys. But I went with Sadie Sink.
Okay.
You know what? With her personality,
with the personality
I was going
she
for.
is outside the show. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was going for.
Yeah, I could see this one working.
The downside is trying to lock her in, considering she's now latched onto Marvel.
Yeah.
Would be hard.
Yeah, okay. I could kind of see this.
Wait, what did she do in Marvel then?
She's going to be the new Jean Grey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've already.
She's going to be
cameoed her.
Well, not cameo. She actually is a main character in the next Spider-Man that's coming out. They just haven't showed her in the trailers. They're keeping it quiet.
Oh,
I thought they cameoed her.
No.
Oh no, I'm thinking of Rogue. They cameoed Rogue.
Yeah,
that's who I was thinking of.
So, y'all, it's confirmed I will be working evening shifts at Sonic week from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m.
Ooh, I need to come get a Coney. Chili cheese Coney.
It's all about the chili cheese tots.
Hey, man, if the tips are better and the pay is good right now, take anything that's paying, is what I say.
Yep.
Okay. All right, on to Blackbeard. I've got four names.
Hold on. You're gonna hate me on that one.
What'd you do?
Yeah, I don't think y'all are gonna like my pick.
I actually put Jack Black for Blackbeard, only because I know that you're basing out because you've recently you see him in Minecraft movies, you see stuff like that. But I'm thinking older Jack Black.
When you hear three of my four names, you're going to realize I fucked up playing Jack Black. Because I got a name on here, I bet you didn't even come across you, but the minute you hear it, because he's my second to best, you're going to be like, oh, shit, that would work.
There we go.
All right, so you got Jack Black. Is that the only one you picked?
That's the only one I picked because I really went, because for me, this is Blackbeard right here. This is the Blackbeard I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
And for me, Jack Black could pull that off all day.
Okay. I disagree, but okay. And like I said, there's a lot of people online saying the same thing. What do you got, Walrus?
Me? I mean, it's not going to be as bad as Jack Black, thankfully. So I'm good with that. But I went with the Mountain. The Hofbor Bjornsson.
Oh, you mean Bjorn Jorgensen?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bjorny.
Mm-hmm.
But
I
Bjorny
forget how to
can't
spell
act.
his name. No, he can't. He can just sit there
Entity
missing.
just shot your pick down in flames. Entity just said Danny DeVito.
You know what?
That's all right. Entity's been on my case the whole time. I jump on the soapbox. He shoots me down.
Here's the interesting thing. The cast of One Piece don't want him for Blackbeard, but they want him just because they'd love to work with him.
You know what? I don't hate the idea. You just need to give him some stilts.
You know who Danny DeVito would probably play a good job as?
Who?
Vegapunk. The actual Vegapunk. Not the clones.
Okay. Yeah, I could kind of see that.
Vegapunk is dumpy and short and goofy and kind of out of his mind because he split his brain into 6 fucking fragments.
Yeah.
There's however many clones there are, he split his brain.
Hey, I'll still take the Mountain over Jack Black.
Yeah.
No, because this character, he can be zany, but a very ruthless zany.
Well, Blackbeard is literally, he is murderous dark comedy personified.
Exactly. But he's
See, I didn't know about the comedy piece. I thought he was just a murderous fuck pirate.
He's got some one-liners.
Here's my bottom tier. So we're going to start with the bottom and go to the top. Luis Guzman. The current Gomez Adams.
I just don't like him as a
that's how but he looks it, but that's why he's on the bottom.
It's
more they look and he can do
He also needs stilts.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Some stilettos.
Here's my wild card.
Okay.
Javier Bardem. No Country for Old Men. Because he can do comedy. He does really good at dark comedy.
Yeah. He does do good dark comedy. Let's see this.
Like I said, he's a wild card. Yeah, he's a wild card.
Okay.
If you want to go for someone who
they'd have to blow him up.
Yeah, if you want to go for someone who could theatricality pull off the role, basically this is my second pick, Ian McShane. AKA Odin himself.
No, I don't like him for that. Don't get me wrong; he can pull off the personality, but
now you want to know the one you didn't think of?
What's that?
Matt Berry.
I almost put Ian for something else, but I didn't.
What We Do in the Shadows.
Oh,
I think he'd be an awesome Blackbeard.
I don't hate this. Yeah, no, I like this. I never thought it, he never crossed my mind. You're right.
Nobody's list has popped him up, and I can't believe it because when you take him out of What We Do in the Shadows and actually look at his other themes of work, he is a master at doing dark, doing comedy, doing physicality. He's one of those actors, he will become
who you need him to be.
Whatever you want him to be. And he is a nerd, so 10-1, he is already a One Piece fan.
Yeah.
Look at him with the green jacket. No, the green jacket where he's sloppy. Up and left. There you go. You were on the row. Black background, green army looking jacket.
That's tan, sir.
Or whatever. It looks green from here.
It actually does look green.
Looking over here, yeah, it does look green, but I'm
see where he's more messy?
Yeah.
That's my pick is Matt Berry. I think Matt Berry would hit it out of the park. And you would gain a fan base of the What We Do in the Shadows crowd if they're not already watching the show would watch it just because he's in it.
I'll say the one thing right now
is like that. I can't see him with that ruthlessness. In the eyes.
Okay. I will find you the IMDb movie where he actually plays a psycho. And it's really good.
Hold on. We do this.
He did it when he was younger. So it's going to be at the beginning of his stuff.
Let's see here.
I can't remember if it was a movie or it was a TV movie. Hold on.
2008, 12, 10. See, but I still see his character from like you say in the shows, but he was also in the IT Crowd.
Yeah.
And so for me, like I guess. What was he in Snow White? I don't remember him in that.
Oh, I just appreciate that Blackbeard is carrying at least 3 pistols because it's always faster to switch to your secondary than to reload.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, that's a whole different story when you start talking pirates.
Oh, for sure.
I didn't know that Shark was the American version of James May when it comes to colors. That's good.
Oh, man. The Timu James May, if you will.
You know what? I will take that happily. I love James
dress
May.
was blue and gold for you.
What's that?
The dress was blue and gold for you.
You know what? It depended on what monitor I was looking at.
That's the funny thing that was about that. It was all monitors. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Thing was off. All right, Lucky. Let's see what we got for that for everybody.
Lucky. Hold on. Let's see here. Boop. And
almost
we
at
go.
the end of
Yep. Lucky. You know what really gets me is she just feels like freaking Chi-Chi. She's the One Piece Chi-Chi.
Yeah. But deadly.
Yeah.
Like deadly from the get-go. Chi-Chi didn't get that way till later on.
Exactly.
I'll go first on this one, y'all.
All right,
I didn't have one. I didn't have one.
Then.
I could not find it.
I got one for you.
Who?
Julia Jones.
Okay. I could see it.
I genuinely think she could pull that off. Because she can also do that whole like fierceness.
Yeah.
Oh, nope, not trying to add that to a board. There you go.
Yeah.
Are you there? There we go.
Okay, I can see it.
I think she can pull that off. She's got a lot of the structure, facial, and she can pull off the fierceness. So.
Oh, I don't know if Entity's trolling or I don't know. He's saying, something funny. Omni-Man's suit in Invincible is blue and red, not white and red.
I think he's trolling. I think you got to be trolling.
Okay, type in Devery, Devery, Jacobs.
Yeah, right there at the top.
Yep. Okay. You know what? Okay. Yeah. I think she maybe she was in wasn't she in no, never mind. I was thinking the girl from
Okay, he's actually saying he's not trolling. The character of the creator said it.
Huh.
So is it something that Amazon changed the colors? Because I don't remember the comics at all.
Is it like China where they changed all the blood to white and just made it horrible? Or a great comedy?
And my main pick is Karen. Fukuhara. Fukuhara. And you'll recognize her because she's from The Boys.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to remember what was the movie with fucking the TV series Yellowstone. The Native American chick from there. What was her name?
If you want to talk about it, you just kicked off a name I didn't even think of. Type in Moon Bloodgood.
And then after that, I actually have one. I just thought of one as we were sitting here.
Moonblood good. You know what? No, I'm not big on her for this.
God, actually, to add her to the list, she wouldn't play a bad Boa Hancock.
No, that I can agree with.
I'm shocked. I haven't thought of her name in a while because she doesn't do a whole lot of stuff anymore.
I've got to look this chick up.
Who?
The son's wife from Yellowstone. Is it this chick? Here we go. Yeah. I didn't think about this till just now, but
Okay.
this chick.
Yeah. No, actually, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see her playing it. Actually, I think she's actually the better of all the picks.
Yeah, I didn't think about it until we were just sitting here talking about it. But yeah, I think this would be good.
It's been a while since I watched Yellowstone.
Yeah.
But
Okay, what do you got, Walrus?
wait, yeah, I do have one because I was thinking of it here. Gina Carano or Carano.
It's Carano.
Yeah,
It's Italian.
with a G.
Have you ever looked at her history?
Nope, not really.
So
she's too big. She's too big for it.
Yeah. So the life path that Gina Carano picked does not match her upbringing at all. She is in her world an anomaly. She decided to get into martial arts. She decided to be a fighter. She decided to do everything she did. Coming from a super, super wealthy fashion family.
Really?
Yeah, she grew up very rich and denounced and walked away from all of it.
Yeah. I mean, look at that UFC 184 down there. I mean, that one's a much slimmer version of her.
Even if you look at her now about to fight Rousey, she's never going to be at that again because that was her 15 years ago.
Yeah.
However, though, I'm going to watch that fight. That should be a good fight.
Yeah, she's more this now.
Yeah.
True.
All right, Walrus, who did you pick for Jinbei?
Oh, for Jinbei, I had David Ajala.
Why does it so familiar?
If Shark doesn't get this one, I'll be upset.
The only reason I can't stand the guy is because he was in goddamn Kurtzman Trek.
That's where I saw
Star Trek Discovery.
Yes,
but he's done. He did a ton. He's done a ton of stuff. He's been in British shows for a long time.
Yes.
It's not a bad one.
I think he could do it, especially when you do the paint, do a suit or whatever it is. I think that the even the face structure I think could be pulled off there.
Yeah, it's not a bad pick.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got, Shark?
I didn't. This is one I didn't. I just couldn't figure anything out for.
Well,
because the character's so unique.
Funny that he picks up a British actor and I picked a British actor.
Who'd you get?
Hey, me picking British is rare, guys.
All right, blow up a picture of Jinbei. Put in your mind how Jinbei talks. Put in your mindset of how when he speaks, it's almost like the heavens open. Everybody gets attention. Everybody listens.
Yeah.
I picked Idris Elba.
You know what? I like that. I like that one.
I'm not surprised that you would pick him.
Well, you didn't pick far off from him. Both him and Elba have that same history of type of characters they've played.
Yeah.
The only difference is I picked Elba mainly also due to the fact of age and experience. Jinbei needs to be played by an older person.
Elba does have that experience for sure.
Well, Jinbei, if I'm not mistaken, am I wrong, Shark, to remember, isn't he easily over 100 years old in the show?
Yeah.
Because fishmen live a very long fucking time, and he was originally wasn't he part of Gold Roger's crew at one time? I
believe so, yeah.
Before he formed the Sunshine Pirates, or whatever he became.
So, I was looking at these pictures here of
people trying to do like a live action creation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoever they pick, they're going to be put in a suit to make them bigger.
Yeah.
Or they're going to manipulate clothing to assume the bigger. But yeah, I think either one of Walrus's or my pick would do really well as a character. And I think I wouldn't be shocked if one of these two they're already looking at. They'd be idiots if they're not. All right, Boa Hancock. What do you got, Shark?
I think you're going to like this one.
but she can't
Gal-
act. But she can't act.
She doesn't need to act.
Hello, no. She can't act.
She doesn't need to act for this character. She needs to look there. She needs to sit there, look fierce, and kick some ass.
Oa Hancock, if you think about it, trying to seduce Luffy is going to have to be able to pull off a seductress and then flip to an Amazonian leader to a warlord. No. Come on, dude. Think about her acting. She can't do it. The only reason she was a seductress in Fast and Furious is because she had the hottest ass anybody had ever seen in a fucking bikini at that time.
Oh, this is true. But
yeah,
I think she can do it. She also has a structure.
Hold on. I think one of the Admiral characters should be played by the actor that played Major Miles Gorich in the first Avatar movie. Well, isn't Gorich Stephen Lang? Was that Stephen Lang's character?
Yeah, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That he was my wild card pick for Whitebeard.
Yeah.
But Entity, instead of an admiral, he could play one of the seven elders, the people that run the world government.
I like that.
In fact, the one that turns into an arachnid, he'd be perfect for. Okay, so who did you pick, Walrus?
So I picked Ana de Armas.
Ana de Armas is on my list.
Yeah.
I mean,
mainly because of her look. Well, for me, it's her look, and two, the character she portrayed in Bond.
Ooh, Bond and Blade Runner.
Yeah. And then my wild card, because we don't need to show her, we can bring her up very quickly, Olivia Munn. Because she's hot and she's played a seductress multiple times.
Yeah.
I think either Artemis or Munn would work.
Right.
Gal Gadot has a look, it's just she doesn't have the acting chops. She never has. She's only survived because of the people around her, and I don't think in One Piece it would carry. Her and Luffy alone, I don't think she could pull it off.
Okay.
You're right. His voice doesn't sound like an elder that rolls scenes more fitting for Keanu Reeves. No, Stephen Lang. Actually, if you listen to Stephen Lang when he was in Terra Nova.
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit, you're right. He was Terra Nova.
He got rid of the grasp, and he had a more provident talk. The grasp he did just for the Avatar character. Because you listen to him in the interviews, he doesn't sound like that. All right, Admiral Okiji. So I'll start with this one. My two are pretty easy. We don't even need to bring up their photos. I think we could pick from my two which are the better of the two of my two picks. This is where I put Jason Momoa as my second pick.
Okay.
My first pick is actually Henry Cavill. Because of the jawline.
I thought of putting him in there.
The way, think of how he portrayed Superman's power of just being able to stand there, not say a word, and you already knew you do not want to fuck with this guy. That's Okiji. Okiji does not talk. He freezes everything around him. I forgot he was in Terra Nova. It's been a hot... I started watching Terra Nova again. It still blows my mind how good that show was, but sadly, how good the show was is what caused the show to end. The budget was just so big at that time, they didn't believe.
Yeah, no one was doing it at that level.
Yeah, like you look at the special effects, it still holds up. It puts the last two goddamn Jurassic Park movies to shame.
Yep. Yeah. So what do you got for this one, Walrus?
I got Lakeith Stanfield.
The hell is that?
Lakeith. He was in Tenet.
Okay, I know who you're talking about now. Yeah, now that I see the face. Okay, I can see this.
He's already done some of the more
take care, Entity. We'll catch you. hopefully we'll catch you one more show before your shift, and if not, we'll see you then. And we got some shows we're planning where we're going to pre-film stuff at a coffee shop, hopefully down the road. So you'll be able to watch those, and maybe if some of our schedules realigned, we might do an earlier show on a Sunday or something, but on the other channel, the full Fulminate. Who knows?
Yep.
But we'll catch you next time.
We'll figure it out. See you, man.
All right.
You know,
he's got the physical prowess.
Because of this pick, it just popped another pick into my head around the same category. Carmen Domingo.
I can't spell today.
No,
that is not Carmen Domingo that we are looking for. Oh, I can't.
I think it's Carmen Domingo. Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah. From Fear the Walking Dead and Running Man. Because he has a powerful presence to him. He doesn't need to open his mouth.
I would say this guy has a better look to him, but I don't have anything to base it off of.
The only downside I didn't put Carmen Domingo, now that I think about it, is because he is a lot older than Akiji is. Yeah. Cavill is at Akiji's age.
And now I'm not liking my pick now that I see that.
Who's your pick?
Adam Driver. For the stature, the tall, slim, and like slim but imposing, like stare you down. He's got the eyes for it.
Truthfully, for Driver, I honestly think we're not going to. Driver would be good, but for oh crap, what's his name? He's the swordsman for Shanks's crew.
I can't remember.
Like he wasn't on the list because he's kind of a cider character. He's not a major one, but when he does fight, I could see Driver, especially because of how Driver, for as bad as the sequel movies were, Driver's fight scenes were good with the lightsaber.
I will give him
that. The man put his effort into them.
He put his effort into them. It just, I think the fact that you couldn't give a damn about that character to begin with is why you're not able to connect with those fights.
He's done so many other characters. Just everybody always remembers him for Star Wars, but he's done other stuff.
He has
a phenomenal actor.
He is a great actor. He's a great public speaker. He does a lot of stuff. He does a lot of veterans outreach stuff as well.
All right, Trafalgar Law. What do you got, Shark?
Danny Ramirez.
Okay. I can kind of see it.
I think he could do that pretty good.
Yeah, it could work. Is that the only one you picked, or?
Yeah, that's the only one I picked for that. I tried to stick one character.
So me, this is my diversity hire. Justin Chien.
Yeah, okay.
Possibly work. And I've seen some of his stuff. It could possibly work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So and he does a lot of martial arts stuff.
You're going to laugh at this. Guess what some of the larger fan groups want? Chalamet.
Who?
Timothy Chalamet.
I was purposely trying not to use
Paul
him.
Atreides in Dune.
Oh, yeah, no.
So, here you go. I have two picks. First one is Matthew. Last name is Daddario. D-A-D-D.
I got him.
Okay.
What's he's done?
Oh God. You'd have to bring up the IMDb.
Because I don't know. He was in Shadowhunters?
That's what I couldn't remember what they called it, but yeah, he was in Shadowhunters.
That was an oddly good show.
Yeah. And here's my number one.
Okay.
Avon, so A-V-A-N.
Hold on.
Gogia. G-O-G-I-A.
Okay.
Tell me that does not look like Law.
Oh no, it looks like him.
It definitely looks like him, but
This
who was
looks
he?
older though.
Okay, look up his IMDb and you'll recognize a lot of things he's been in. I picked him because the characters he's played before, he can pull off the Gen Z version of House, and that is what Trafalgar Law is.
Okay. Zombieland Double Tower. Looks like he's only done like second string movies.
Yeah, he's not a major hitter. In Zombieland, he was the boyfriend that got them to go to the Kippy commune that they almost got killed at.
I never watched Double Tap.
Okay, well, my main reason I was picking him was for Resident Evil and Twisted.
Okay.
The guy's got chops, but he's one of those that he's never hit his big moment yet. And I think Trafalgar Law, he could knock it out of the fucking park.
He's got the look for sure.
Yeah, well, he's got the acting chops too. He never played.
Okay.
He has never gotten a chance to play a larger role in anything he's done. But if you see anything he's in, you'll remember his character every time. He's just one of those type of actors.
Okay.
All right,
Frankie boy.
I already know I got the perfect one, so go ahead, guys.
You know what? I'm gonna let you take the lead, Walrus.
Okay. So this one specifically because Wolf, you and I had a long chat about what makes One Piece so good, and one of the big things that you brought in was about black sails, and that they brought in, if I remember right, was the writers, or not the writers, but
the stunt crew.
Basically
the stunt crew half of everybody that was a part of making what Black Sails is on One Piece.
Yeah, Tom Hopper.
Tom Hopper, huh?
And that's actually my number one pick. Not because of Black Sails, because of the character he played in Umbrella Academy.
He's definitely got the height.
He's got the height. He's got the build.
Yeah.
If you watch the character he played in Umbrella Academy, he has that loyalty is everything, kind-hearted, goofy, funny, and that's what Frankie is. Frankie is goofy, funny, over the top, but will die instantly to save his friends.
Yes.
And if you look at the jawline, the side structure, this guy, give him the pompadour and he's good to go.
Yeah, that's it. He's ready to rock out the gate.
So I made my pick because I want to see this individual break out of the stereotype he's in.
Okay.
All right.
Can you take a guess who it is?
Blackjack.
He is a very stereotypical character. Like, he only does one thing, unfortunately. He keeps getting cast as the same damn shit.
That's a lot of them. That's a big thing. Richardson, yeah.
He could do Frankie really well, I think, if they can break him away from the bullshit they keep putting him on.
The problem is, would he do it because the fact of the conflicting, we don't know what type of contract he's under with Amazon to do Reacher.
That's true.
That could be an issue.
He also may not be in Hollywood much longer after kicking his neighbor's ass.
No, you didn't see the latest of that?
I saw his neighbor.
I don't know anything about this.
Alan Richardson, all those people are eating crow. He was wearing a fucking body camera on his riding vest. The neighbor started it all. He jumped in front of the bike and kicked it, caused him to lose his balance and spill the bike.
Oh.
And not only that, the body camera shows he was only doing 19 fucking miles an hour through the neighborhood. The neighbor is a fucking...
Psycho.
The neighbor is a right-wing MAGA asshole. Like, not the good MAGA, because there are good MAGA. He is a full-on dickhead. And Richardson is not a MAGA person.
No, he's not.
Actually, Alan Richardson, I like him because he is actually, like Bill Maher, a true liberal. He's not far left. He's just a liberal.
So for this character, though, remember his character in Ungentlemanly Warfare? How his character was kind of...
No, I'll do you one better. Blue Mountain State.
I didn't see him in that.
Actually, if you also want funny but stoic, which Frankie can be at times...
He was that Castle.
His character in... he also played he played Hawk in Teen Titans. Oh, not Teen Titans, just Titans, because
Titans.
they dropped the teen when they made the show. Okay, here's my curveball one. Type in Brock. Okay. So Brock, O'' Hearn, Hurn.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
He's got the build, that's for sure.
That was literally my second choice if I didn't go with Hopper. That's hilarious.
I hate to do this to you, but especially with this picture. I don't know this guy, but do you remember that old 90s TV show Beauty and the Beast?
You mean the
with the lion face dude?
Are you okay? Wait a minute. Are you talking about the Beauty and the Beast that Kristen Kruk was in, or the original one where it was Ron Perlman?
No, not Ron Perlman. No, it was Ron Perlman. You're right.
Yeah, because it was him and Linda Hamilton. It was him and Linda Hamilton.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what I see right here.
No, I think honestly, Richardson's not a bad pick, but I think Hopper. Like, did either one of y'all watch Umbrella Academy?
I didn't finish it out. I watched like the first 2 seasons.
Just watch the first 2 episodes again. Like the scene when the get to where the family members finally get together in the house and he starts playing music and dancing, and you will see like if you watch any scenes with Frankie, you'll see Frankie and Tom Hopper. Okay. I really think he would knock it out of the fucking park. Richardson is a stretch, but also too, it's just this guy I picked solely because of the physicality and the size. You wouldn't have to really do much to him. Same with Richardson. Hopper would need to get back in. Like, other reason by Hopper is when Frankie finally gets his big suit and he upgrades himself, Hopper's already proven through Umbrella Academy that he can wear that level of prosthetics and pull it off. Like, he already knows how to work in a full body suit. And a lot of actors have never done that and don't. You got to remember, you're packing on 80 pounds of fake weight.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm sorry, that's all I see right there.
It's because it's the hair.
It is the hair. Well, no,
you got a thing. He gets big hair.
It's the face and the eyes. Like it just gets me. Oh, anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, that has been our pick for the One Piece. As we will circle back around to this, of course, once they actually do announce the people they've picked of the characters we've talked about. And I'm pretty sure since they're already filming it, we're going to be hearing about some of these pretty damn soon, because it's hard to keep that shit quiet on a set. Yep. Especially when you get people in interviews who like to talk and don't realize, I just let slip shit I'm not supposed to let slip.
Oops.
Now, for our main subject for the night, we are going to discuss some airsoft stuff. But before we hop into it, we're going to do our content creator shout out and give a shout out to an airsoft creator. All right, our content creator spotlight for the night is none other than Swamp Sniper. Good old Chris, the owner and operator of the largest, most amazing airsoft field in the United States of America, Ballahack. This man has mastered the art of the airsoft LARP. From everything from wartime, World War I and World War II reenactment LARPs to Wild West LARPs, to apocalyptic LARPs, to a zombie LARP. They are doing it all and now are in the process of self-funding and crowdfunding, expanding the field to heights the U.S. has never seen on what an airsoft field can be, because Lord knows this man's got enough fucking land to do it on.
Yep.
So if you never checked him out, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and check him out. It's fun videos. And like I said, anything you're looking for, if you're just looking for, he does everything from reviews to gameplay to gameplays. I mean, yeah, really nice dude, really fun videos, and it's a field that all of us hope to one day eventually get our asses over to it.
Yes,
I will say he
sure.
he has developed his video style over the years, starting off from someone who knew nothing about video to whenever you start seeing some of his little side gig videos, he's gotten really good. Yeah. He's starting to get towards that studio style quality.
Well, not only that, he's mastered at getting the cameras with the people following him and the cameras he puts on himself to bring you into as if you were actually playing right next to him in the environment of the games he's doing. And that's not an easy thing to do. Not to mention he and Navrish were the first two to master guns on their weapons.
Yeah.
And actually get good footage. Because, the three pioneers of that were him, Navrish, and Airsoft Cam Man.
Yeah.
And then everybody else
like
kind of
Cam Man's
followed.
videos. Those are good.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
I love Cam Man.
There's only one creator in the Airsoft world, and I will not say their name, but everybody knows who I'm talking about, who is an epic, I like hurting people and lying douchebag.
Oh, and I've seen other perspectives of that individual, and he just cries and bitches and moans and throws a tantrum. And for being a grown ass man, it's disappointment because he could be. His skills are good.
When he wants to be, but he's in it for the wrong reasons.
Correct.
He may not have been when he started, but he is now, and the way he acts portrays that.
Correct.
And I will give only a slight little bit of a hint. You have to be an epic level of little dick D-bag to have half the majority of all fields in the UK ban you from their fields. That is an epic portrayal. That shows you the level. When a bunch of UK twats can't even stand you, that says the world.
I will defend the individual on one thing. The simple fact of that this game, you are going out to get shot. If you get shot in the face and you aren't wearing your protection, or you get shot in the face and you start moaning, hey, guess what? You paid to get shot.
Well, also add to that. If you know that there are snipers playing on the opposing team and all you're sticking up is your head and that's all you're giving them to shoot, or if you keep bending over displaying your gooch to them, it is even I have gone.
Or if all you're showing is your $600 GoPro that you have on your head and somebody shoots it directly and it just goes, pop goes the weasel.
Fair
then
to
you get
that.
pretty upset.
If you aren't dumb enough to put a shield in front of your goddamn GoPro, you're an idiot.
Yeah,
exactly.
And
shout out to Insta360, who are the smartest ones to actually make a protective shield to go in front of their camera lenses that is replaceable.
Oh no, yes. RunCam did that first.
Doing that.
They did that first. RunCam had a protective case.
Shit. It was foggy.
But they still were trying.
They were the first I get okay. They were the first to try with a low quality plastic, fogs over, gets scratchy, makes your shit look milky. I give the shout out to Insta360 because they got smart. They're like, instead of we're making this out of plastic, we're making this shit out of borsilica.
Mm.
But so no matter what you do to it, it's still going to be clear until it goes.
I will say it for that individual, though. He catches a lot of flack for headshots. And I'm sorry. That's part of the damn game. If I get it's
true, but I've seen it there at the same time. It's a 50-50. There are times where he gets it and he shouldn't get it. And there are times where you can see people who actually upload video from being next to the person that he shot, or they're right next to him. And you can tell that's all he was intentionally fucking aiming for.
This is not a game of accuracy, though.
Okay. Hey, if you are only within the minimum engagement distance of a sniper and you have your whole body out and you're my size and he literally aims the scope to go and laughs about it, no, you're being a dick to be a dick.
If you are beyond my minimum at a good range.
No,
right? So,
that's factors of air, velocity. That's luck. That's luck of the draw. No, there are times where you can watch his videos and you can tell because he
They're at the
slips up on
minimum
the
and
editing. You know,
Yeah.
he goes from the whole scope view to all of a sudden you can see him drop to look real quick, and he goes back to him, and you realize this motherfucker is so close he doesn't even need the goddamn scope.
Correct.
He is malicious in his intent 50-50. That's why I don't
do
care
not
for the
agree
guy.
with. Yeah, that's why I don't like him either.
And when he did his little Q&A, I'm going to bring on airsofters to talk to him.
Geez.
He picked every douchebag we knew somehow made it on those streams. He didn't pick good airsofters. He picked the scum of the scum.
Well, it's like recently, within the past week here, I was talking to an individual that they said that they ran a milsim team, right? Just supposedly a dude out there that's also doing airsoft. He's running allegedly like a 50-person milsim team that goes out, does all kinds of training, all kinds of stuff, right? And good on him. I'm not here to bag on that.
Yeah.
What I am here to kind of bring to the council is his statement of when I was talking about safety and innovation in airsoft, and he's like, well, I think when we go to these milsims, people don't like seeing us show up because, well, we play in such a certain way that, a lot of people just don't like it, and if people get hurt, then they get hurt, so be it.
You're not here to hurt people, though. That's not the purpose of the sport.
That is a sad little person putting out their anger on everybody else.
It is.
I'm sorry. Don't get me wrong. I understand that sometimes, stuff happens.
Yeah, shit happens. There's so many variables that happen, but you don't have to be a jerk about it.
Correct. And, I've caught somebody, too close by accident. Dude, I'm like, hey, are you okay? Are you good? I'm checking on the person. I'm not sitting there just going, ha, dumbass. No, that's not the purpose of this game.
But the problem is there's a lot of them that are out there like that. And the sad part is those are the videos that get more views.
They are. And so people think it's normal. And that's not the case.
It's not the case.
Yeah. I have only seen, for those of you out there, you've seen the videos where the people are like attacking each other. I have only seen that happen on a field one time. And go figure, it was some stupid little cholo fuck who shouldn't have been playing the game at all. You want to go be gangbanger? Go be gangbanger, because we already know you're a gangbanger. Why the fuck bring that shit into a field with kids?
Well, and that kind of goes back to a conversation we had a long time ago of, I believe in the U.S., we need to have a coalition of large fields that start creating a standard of play. Yeah. A standard of...
But it'll never happen.
It won't. And that's what's sad. But the UK
case in point,
did that
my dad in 85, maybe 84, had gathered together 5 of the biggest martial artists in Texas. Each one of them from a different field. One was Kempo, one was Judo, one was Aikido, one was Taekwondo, and one was Shaolin Kung Fu. They wanted to start a coalition of martial artists for free, that their sole purpose was to unify all martial arts, so that way they could start weeding out these schools who were total fucking bullshit, that were stealing people's money and teaching them bullshit. The problem they found very quickly, the bullshit schools outnumbered the real ones 10-1. So it never happened. And people got too afraid that there'd be dues and fees and all. They misunderstood it. They weren't trying to unionize martial arts. They were just trying to protect the people that were going into these places and finding people real senseis, real teachers. Not some asshole who, when the kids weren't there, was in the back reading, Jeet Kune Do and all the books.
Well, and that's for airsoft. That's what we need standardized are field limits.
Yeah, hold on real quick. No dismay to Jeet Kune Do. Bruce Lee's teachings are insanely good, but that was kind of the fundamental book that people started reading, and the birth of bullshit Shido came out of it.
True. But I genuinely feel like fields we need in the U.S. to say, hey, a jewel's a jewel.
Yes.
One, and most of the big names, 1.5 joules for a rifleman, 0 foot distance.
You know how you could do it? And you would be forcing the fields. They wouldn't have a choice. You bring it to the attention of every company that insures a field.
But you and I both know here, even where we live, there's at least one field.
The legitimate
insurance.
The legitimate
Yes.
fields do. But once you bring it to the attention of the insurance companies and you give a standardized level of play, assuring them that would protect them from, it would mitigate them from ever having to pay claims for any field that doesn't follow it.
Yeah, you got to boil it down to money.
Once they do it, then you can realize, hey, you realize there's a lot of fields that don't have this, that you're not making money off of them being insured, and the state doesn't know enough of this to regulate it. Then the insurance companies will sick their hounds on the legislation end of it and say, look, you force paintball field, you gun ranges, paintball, all these places have to have insurance. Well, there's this little thing called airsoft. There's these little people out in places like and Temple that don't follow this shit, and even when it comes down to their construction of their buildings is a fire hazard. There's a way to make it happen. But at the same time, you're going to see a lot of fields shut down. But honestly, I think the ones that shut down deserve to be, because they shouldn't be in fucking business, period.
And while we're at it, we need to standardize that FPS don't mean fuck or shit.
Correct.
It is a joule.
Joule.
It's about the energy transfer.
why
I know
Europe-
I'm preaching
that's
to the
why-
choir here.
Yeah,
But for everybody else that's watching, it's about the energy transfer once it gets to you,
It's because
not at how fast it comes out the
It's
muzzle.
because Americans were stupid at things. You got to remember, they had a perfect European system called the metric, and we're like, we want our own.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
Yeah. So,
A kilometer.
But
no,
yeah. It all comes down. Yeah, everywhere else around the world uses joules.
Well,
And that's what it should be.
honestly, if they were to get the big fields, the big milsim companies, all to just come together and say, hey, as an industry, this.
And you know what the crazy thing is that if I remember right, the large milsim groups, the ones that are going all across the U.S., they actually are using the same joule limits. I mean, within slight variation.
Correct. Slight variations. So your variations are on snipers and LMGs.
Yeah.
Because you've got three, but I really don't see a lot of mirror because we're in the south.
And
in
then,
the north,
then you,
mirror's bigger.
Yeah. Then you also have the problem too there, where say even they have the same joules. Then they have the issue of classifications of weapons where they really should be.
Yes.
Like how many places we've messaged and said, hey, I have this PDW. Hey, I have this sniper. What are I do not see this on your list. Oh, we don't recognize that. It's like, well, every military force in the fucking world does, dumbass.
Yeah. And well, I mean, that boils down to the individual companies, because that's what they are at this point. They're companies. They need to have somebody on staff that truly understands.
Yeah, but it all comes down to the problem, again, with doing something like that is you are not going to ever get the 3-letter group that we've all worked with that people have issue with. I'm not going to name out companies and stuff. That group especially, even though they are nice people, we all know, will never, ever do that because they have this ideology that they're better than the other ones.
This is true.
And that's what you're going to have.
I would say both. I would say both of them.
Groups pass their fucking egos.
Well,
I honestly
both of
would
them
say
have
both of them are that way.
Towards each other, more than
Yes.
anything.
That's what we're saying, towards each other, yeah.
And it's not that one is better than the other. It's they have different styles.
It's a different play style.
It's a different play style. Exactly. And if they could just recognize that, we could all move on.
The best milsim group lost their milsim.
But they were small. They were still kind of small.
What they did with Conquest of Avalon was fun every damn time. The only thing that ruined it were the shitheaded teams from, sadly, this city that should have never been playing the game to begin with.
Yeah.
So,
and
so not to turn people down to airsoft. Airsoft is fun and airsoft is great. But when you get to a larger scale, for the most part, teams are a fucking joke unless it's just you and a group of friends. When you get into these people that want to become elite, there is no fucking airsoft other than Speedsoft that has any type of governing competition.
that is changing
In the U.S.
In the
It is
U.S.,
changing.
yes. In Europe,
Yeah.
that's changing, though. There is a
but
Milsim style.
I'm not counting Europe, though.
But
You and I
that's-
both
that's
know
new.
Europe could do it and it could take off, and it'll take a decade before anybody in this country ever does it because they're going to be sitting here going, smelling their own farts, going, oh, fuck Europe.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, in Europe, they
The
just.
first person that would
are spreading the
adapt to
word
any of
final.
that would be Chris at Ballahat because he doesn't give a shit about all that. If he thinks it'll work and he thinks it'll make things funny, he thinks it'll get people in and it'll do its job right, the guy doesn't care. He'll implement it. He would be the easiest to get on board to doing something like this because I'm pretty sure the thought has already crossed his head because of how many people traveled to him, bring out their weapons they use every day, and he's like, I can't allow this on my field. You know? Or the poor person has to change out a spring or readjust a regulator because of that. If you standardize it across the board, everybody should be able to go from one event to another, to another, to another, to another, to another field and never have to adjust a damn thing, except if you're doing HPA and you go into higher elevation.
Well,
Yeah,
because AEG, even higher elevations, it changes because of the pressure.
Yeah, but
Yes.
if you know what I'm saying, if you make it in that perfect range, you can make it to where that one spring will be okay no matter where you go. The problem is people have to adjust because we're like, think about it. How many fields have you and I, Shark, over the years researched? And we're not talking like a 0.5 to 1 joule difference. We've seen fields where it jumps by 6, and that's just stupid. It's like it shouldn't be that big of a deviation.
Well, and so I was pulling up because we were talking about it, pulling up Ballahack's stuff, and his things are a little different than what we know as our standards, because he's got rifles, SMGs, and LMGs all at the same joule, and on a 50-foot. I'm like, I don't know.
What's the joule limit at?
1.64. It's a weird one.
That's a weird medium, but I mean, it's like almost taking the average of like what those limits would be other places.
Well, not only that,
Then,
if you
then
think
you're
about
given
it,
a 50-foot minute.
Yeah, but hold on, think about it. You're running at a lower joule for running in the lower range for outdoors. You're also, if you think about it, that joule range is what most guns do out of the box. That's why he's doing it.
I disagree.
I disagree with that wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Your standard rifle is sitting at about 1.4 joules.
Yeah, 1.3, 1.4 joules is what they're doing.
He's got riflemen. So for everybody out there who's watching this later, we have different things. So you have different classes. You have your pistols, you have your rifles, you have your SMG, which is your submachine guns, which are your little 9mm style full auto weapons. You have your LMGs, which are your big boy military grade M60s, Rambo style machine guns.
Mark 46.
And then, Mark 46. And then you have things like snipers, which we'll go into in a minute. An LMG, typically for what we run and what we're used to, runs at about 1.8 joules. And you have a minimum engagement distance, a med, of 50 feet.
Yep.
For your rifles, for most of what we're used to playing, is 1.55 joules.
Yes.
And that's a 0-foot med. So I can point blank shoot you with that. What's weird is because he has rifles and LMGs both at 1.64, which is right in between those two, and giving them all a 50-foot minimum engagement distance. The only thing you can 0-foot with him is a pistol or a shotgun.
I can understand why he has the meds the way he does, because if you think about the majority of his field, other than the open areas, everything is clustered buildings.
He's got 2 areas of clustered buildings.
Not anymore, Bubba. he built shipping container buildings all over the place
Yeah.
and broken structures. And he even has a maze built next to the courthouse building now.
Let's see if the ever-loving Noah at all has updated maps. So, here we go. So this is what they have. So this is 2026 Airbus imagery. Okay. So this is his, now granted, he's in the swamp, literally.
Yeah.
That's why they call him Swamp Sniper. So this is the North City, and then this is the main town right here. So you have all
zoom
this.
in the main town. Yeah, but there's a lot of that you're not going to cross through because it is a swamp.
Let's measure. So that's 100 foot. Well, here, let's go building to building. 50 foot. You son of a bean dip mother Frito-Lay pie. So you're talking 50 foot.
Yeah, but going closer, going a little bit closer. So to point out to everybody, every rectangular object you see
is a container.
That are open you can go into. None of those are solid off. Even the wall one in the newer video, they're running through it like a tunnel. He has them all interconnected.
Yeah, I think that's this line right here.
No. I'm talking about go down. This right here, that outer ring, that separates his house. You can't go this way. You can't go down towards the house, but the outer goes into the field. That's basically like a perimeter wall you can run through.
Correct. This, from my understanding, this was to protect his house.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. There's nothing opening towards the house, but it is open outward.
Yeah.
But see, before in his older videos, if you zoom back in his older videos of the town, you had the three main buildings, and then up to the upper left, you had that square building, and then you had the maze to the right. The rest is all he's added in the last 2 years.
Well, and so I don't know. I guess I've been watching more of his videos than you have.
Okay, so where you're zooming up to the upper top, that's new, but the first video you saw it on is where the escape bunker is for Rev.
Yeah, this is also the North City for his Western.
Yeah.
That's North City.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, he does all this as LARP. Like, so for majority of his LARPing for the longest time was just this area right here up to and around the lake, and not really going up into this area.
No,
this
it ended almost where that first ping dot is. Yeah, where that first ping dot is, it almost ended right there.
Yeah, right in here. But whenever it's not wet or too wet, all this is playable area along this all the way about halfway up, from my understanding.
I'm just thinking about cottonmouths.
Not
not cottonmouths. Water moccasins.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
He's
Eastern?
From what I've heard, nobody's ever had an encounter, because you got to remember, if you're out there mowing, cutting, and people walking around, you're moving around, you're making a lot of noise all the time, they're not going to go near it. They'll stay away.
Typically they will try to get away from you.
What I was going to say, looking at all this and everything, his restrictions, like the way he has his rules set up, to me makes sense for what he's at, solely for the fact of all the years of watching his videos and looking in the forums and talking to people that have been there. He has a super high no injury rate.
That would make sense with the rules I'm looking at here, because...
And that's what you would want for rules. Go by somebody who has set a standard, who has had very little injury. Because let's face it.
At the same time, I think you need a primary weapon that you can go 0 MED with. You can't force every Joe Schmo to go out there and carry a pistol when they get within 50 foot.
Well, he does change those rules. He does change those rules. Shotguns,
I mean, Shark just said...
For the Rev events, shotguns and the levers, you can see them in the videos, are allowed closer for the Wild West events, because none of the Wild West guns shoot. They shoot hot maybe once every 10th shot.
The Levar?
The Levar wouldn't be allowed. It's a modern lever.
So
the only levers that are allowed are the Wild West are repeaters.
Okay, well, I'm saying that you should be able to bring a AR style platform or an
Mare's
AK
leg
style
repeater.
like an AR style platform, an AK style platform, and be able to go 0 MED with it.
Yeah, because he allows a pistol to go 1.49 joules, which most of my all of my pistols shoot under a joule. Yeah. But what's really interesting to me is another rule that he has: HPA rifles, gas CO2 revolvers, and non-blowback pistols must be chronographed with a 0.40 gram BB.
See, that's fucking stupid, and I will stand on fucking business on that.
And he's saying
that kind of shit makes me livid.
Joule creep.
Yeah, because he doesn't fucking understand joule creep.
So
flat out, in the same way, and I'm going to directly at them on this one. Fucking Evike in Houston, and they're in the field they have there. They say the exact same thing about HPA. When it's literally the reverse, and they drop you down when you're in HPA anything, they drop you down like at least a quarter joule, if not half a joule below AEGs.
So here, let me do this. So people can understand what we're talking about here. This is a joule chart. And I know it's probably not that great on the screen. Because I'm looking at it now, I'm going, that's not what it looks like to me. So in the middle here is where I genuinely believe everybody should be chronoing as far as a weight. A 0.32 gram BB is a good standard weight for chronograph, I feel, personally. Because if you're running it you're doing 1 joule on a 3.2, and you're running a pistol, everything below that is going to be less than a joule whenever you shoot. I've got pistols that I wouldn't run a 3.2 in just because it's too heavy for the machine. You know? But across the board, like, I don't understand why the FPS is listed even at this point. It's so inaccurate compared to the joule velocity.
Yeah. I mean, the great thing about a joule, using a joule as a limiter, is that it doesn't matter what BB weight you use. You could go all the way up to a 6.2, which is, as far as I know, the heaviest available, non-glass, non-metal, like bio-safe plastic BB that is available on the market today. You can go all the way up to a 0.62 gram or all the way down to a 0.2. I'm not even going to mention 0.12 because that's nasty. We're not going there. Yeah, I know, right? I felt gross saying it. It doesn't matter where you are, so long as when you chrono, you have that weight BB input into the machine. That way, then it doesn't matter what it weighs.
Well, and that's why, like I said, doing a standardized chrono with a 3.2 across the board, even if you start looking at here's your 3.2, 1 joule, if I'm doing a heavier BB later, I'm getting a 1.13 for a 1 joule weapon, but you're never going to see somebody running a weapon that's going to be doing 1 joule. They're not going to run a heavier BB because they're going to lose velocity and lose distance, or not lose velocity, but lose distance because the machine can't fling the BB. It's a fine line of, you're always going to have those idiots out there who are trying to hurt people, especially indoor play, where they're like, okay, well, I chronoed with your 2.5, but guess what? I've snuck fucking 3.6s in because you're saying your fields only allows a 2.5, but guess what? I got these 3.6s. And yeah, those are people there who are trying to break the rules legitimately. And that's the type of people that fields need to be looking out for. And you know what? Hey, guess what? Whenever you come in and register, let me see your ID. Or if you're not old enough for an ID, hey, your parent is showing me their ID. Guess what? You're not allowed to play here anymore because you consistently break the rules.
Well, I mean, we have to do that whenever we go to these milsims when we sign up.
Correct. Wolf?
What?
Oh, you were oddly quiet.
Because y'all tismed out, so I was just like, fuck it.
Yeah, it's.
I've never given a shit about Jules because I build my shit right to the field I'm going at, and I've never had to fuck with it. I've only had one swear gun. They said they couldn't do it, and that was a shotgun at an indoor range because I put some experimental parts in it, and all 6 BBs came out at 2.6.
Well, so that's the other thing about shotguns too. There's no reliable way right now to chrono a shotgun technically.
Yep.
Because it reads the energy correctly.
The minute we fired it, it was my first time actually firing it since I had fully assembled it. And yeah, it was at the field that doesn't exist here anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And the owner, when I pulled the trigger and we heard it hit the target, both of us looked at each other like, whoops. And then looked at all the little kids and was like, yeah, this ain't getting played today. In fact, it never got played indoors. It was too powerful.
Fair enough.
No, I was trying to find the one video, and I thought I had it up. That's what I was kind of doing. But no, I look at it. Owners are, when it comes to rules, if they're understandable, are fine by me. It's just when the inconsistency is too big of a gap.
Well, I think that some of the issues that a lot of these fields that we go to are also conjoined with paintball. And the world of paintball, you have the same weight no matter what. So they go off of FPS, and they have a certain way of gameplay and thinking. And they're like, oh, well, this just doesn't use paint. It uses plastic.
I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it, because all the rules at the field you're talking about were devised by their airsoft tech, not their paintball tech. It comes down to the fact that the reason the HPA rules are so weird at fields is because the fact that, unlike an AEG, you are dealing with a device of too many people with F2 engines who rank that fire rate all the way through the fucking roof and crank that regulator up intentionally.
And take the dwell as high as you can.
Yeah. So they decided, if you dicks are going to do this, we're going to make some douche rules to the unit you're using, and we're sorry other people are going to be affected by it, but guess what? You fucked it for everybody. And that's what it came down to. I've literally had an owner of a field tell me that, because I called him. It was in the prison one in Georgia. We were thinking about doing the
yes.
2 years ago. Yeah. I called him because you and I were looking at the HPAs because we were building our DMRs at that time. We were going to rebuild them. And he even told me, he goes, we put the rules like that because no matter what people try to do, by setting it at that standard, we'll be able to tell walking around just by the sound if you fucked with it. And he's right, because all Polar Stars, once you go past a certain set in those settings, like yours, Walrus, when we brought it to the house, we regularly, you notice how just by sound alone it altered quickly?
Yep.
That's why they're doing it, because then they don't need to check the gun. They can walk right up and be like, fire that again. Okay, bring out the chrono. Fire. Oh, no, you're firing it right. Get the fuck off my field.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
Granted, I'm all for going right to that limit, because that limit has been said is safe. So go to it.
Yeah.
Don't be a dick about it. Don't go and be like, hey, my mentality is to hurt somebody and play in an unsafe manner.
But the problem is there's too many people that want to do that.
There is. I know.
No matter if you go to the greatest field in the world, you're going to encounter it. I'm pretty sure Balak has people that do that. But I'm pretty sure Chris and his refs are pretty quick at getting those fuckers off the field too.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is there's a lot of places, especially where we're at here, that they don't do that. They don't do as good a job as they could, because a few of them have their friends playing out on those fields.
Well, and
that's
even
where the line should be crossed. I'm sorry.
And
that's something I never played with me when I would ref at our field. In fact, if it was somebody I knew and they tried to pull that crap, I'd rip them a new asshole harder than I would somebody else.
Well, so went to an event, and on the flip side of that, they said, hey, we understand that people are going to cheat, people are going to shrug hits, people are going to do. The best we can do is kind of get in the area and by physically being there, be a harassment so that hopefully they change what they're doing. And it's like, why, if I can prove to you, if you can see it, why are you not stepping up and doing something, especially whenever it's happening right in front of them? Because we had an individual who dead rag up and there's not another person behind him, nothing like that, but somebody's constantly just, oh yeah, I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. And they're already done. They've got their dead rag on. They're displaying. They're not, holding their weapon, but somebody's specifically shooting them and doing it just to make them mad. And the rest
typically we have red rags that they're kind of like in a big square, really red, really identifiable in any kind of wooded area, any kind of urban area. It's very identifiable to let people know you are a non-combatant. You have been taken out of the game, whether it be a temporary amount of time or if you have to go back to your fob, to let people know you're dead. Don't shoot them.
Yeah, not to mention most people, when they have their dead rag out, if they're walking back, they either have their gun raised way up in the air, like straight up and down like this, or they have it slung behind them. They're not even holding it in a position to be using it.
Yeah, so and it's understandable if you're walking through an active area, you're gonna sometimes it happens.
This could happen. Strays happen.
But when somebody's doing it on purpose,
there are people that intentionally do it all the time, and it makes no damn sense.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see your dead rag. How can you not? It's covering my entire head.
So on the Airsoft note, I got a video we're going to watch because this was coming to a technical end, something everybody's been waiting for a long time. And this actually aired on November 28th, 2025 at the MOA Expo. So this is a company called Mech Labs, and it is the XX Mod HPA engine that is completely mechanical. And they discuss about their hop-up unit that does not use a bucking. Let me see here.
How's it going? My name's John. I'm with Mech Labs, and we are a HPA company. We do mechanical HPA. This is our signature engine, the X-Mod. This is the second generation of our mechanical engine. The best thing about this is we are very unique because we can do full auto, and semi. No batteries, just HPA air. We have, you can actually even upgrade to a flat trigger. We have different triggers. We have HPA regulators. We have a HPA regulator that comes out of the back of the engine like so. And all of our regulators come with a degassing system. So you can gas it off and pull no struggling.
Which oddly enough, nobody else has fucking done yet.
And you know what? That right there is huge because for people who don't know, whenever you're pulling the air off or you're pulling the regulator off, because of the pressure, whenever you're turning it, it starts to, over time, rip those threads and grind away at them. And eventually you have to buy a new pressure. Tank. Correct. So having a degas system, that's huge.
Taking off the tank. Another good thing about our bolt system right here. So this is our Pro Bolt, which is in the X-Mod, and if you have an older Nexus, you can use the same bolt into this with the system. But the greatest thing about this that we listen to all of our customers is we have a adjustable nozzle. So stick the tool in there, and then you can adjust it out or in. So it'll fit like almost every hop up out there.
Wow.
Our pride and joy for this event, we released our new Roto TDP. So this is our hop up. It's like we always do something different. So this thing has no bucking. So what it is, we have a top dead piston. We call it TDP. So this piston has a piece of rubber that's connected to the piston, molded onto the piston. So there's no need for a bucking. Also, when you do install, very easy to install into your gun. So what you would all you have to do is bring this all the way up. Make sure you're clear down down the barrel and just put any barrel, put it in, and then lock it in with the clip, and that's it. Stick it in the gun, you're ready to go. We try and do products for every player. We want a lot of players to be able to like tech their own guns.
So looking at the specs of their hop-up, the one thing I can tell of how they achieve that is not all barrels are going to work on it, because the outer diameter is going to have to be within 0.1 of the inner of that unit.
Ooh. Yeah.
So it is creating an airtight seal by the fact that you are going within a 0.1 mil of a deviation of each other. So I have a feeling most stainless steel barrels are going to work. I bet you brass are not going to like that thing.
Yeah. Well, and I'm sitting here wondering because part of the reason you have a bucking when you're doing that is to hold the BB in place. It's got that feed lip whenever it comes up, and it's forced through so that you don't get double feeds. I'm wondering, like, I guess I need to look at their.
You
their
don't get
system
double.
there.
Okay, so the BB is going up in their system.
Yeah.
But their tube has a slight concave that forces the BB to create pressure on their piston system that's already pushing down when the BB goes in.
Okay.
So
but what's holding it on the bottom?
The actual concave.
Oh, okay.
So it's creating a double lip, and their piston thing is like a V capturing the BB right here. So it's like that, putting pressure down on the bottom. So when the air releases the piston, the pressure causes the piston with enough of force for the piston to release a little bit to create the spin from the nub that's on it. And then basically as the BB goes out and the next one comes up, that piston slaps back down on it.
I could see that being good for indoors, but not really for outdoors.
I don't know. If it seals as good as they're talking about, and the nub is as big as they're talking about, and it's a true top dead center.
Well, and it seems like that
fling.
nub is going to be disposable, essentially. That, like, you know, just like a bucking would be, because it's got that little rubber piece, and so now it's like after a certain amount of time, you now won't have the connection on it that you had before, and now instead of going up, you're going down.
What destroys your bucking is the nub pushing through the bucking. So you're going to be replacing this probably just as much as you would a bucking. The difference is, I bet you, even if that's worn, it's still going to fire. Unlike when a bucking goes, you're fucked.
I'm interested to get one in my hands, honestly.
Yes.
Oh, I am too. I want it and the engine.
Do we know the price point?
I can bring it up right now. I have the page up. So right now, Amped is the only one that has their stuff listed. So I haven't looked to see if they have. I was looking only at the engine, so let me check just what was the name of the company again? Where is it? It is
Mech Labs.
There you go.
Yeah. So let me see here. All right. So for the X mod, the Nexus M4 V2 drop in. No, that's the Nexus. We want the X mod. The Nexus is the
we want the Roto.
Well, I'm looking at both.
Oh, okay.
So it is $450 for the new engine, the one that does full auto.
Okay.
Okay, that's in the
for
realm.
an M4?
Yeah. Yeah, for an M4 V2. Let me see. Mech Labs.
I mean, it's definitely a premium item, but yeah.
Yeah.
Roto. Pop up. 50 euros. So about 55 US. Which is about what you're going to pay on a max unit right now anyway, without a bucking and a nub.
No, I think max units are almost at 90 right now.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they're typically around 80 now.
Yeah, pull up Eve like.
Why?
And there's been no changes to the max ones. It's been the same thing.
They haven't. Literally, buckings have upgraded more than the unit itself. Yeah, the EMG Max, which has always been the cheaper one versus just getting 90. The Max, is 85.
Yep.
Now, however, I use my magic little Cody code, and it goes down to 62. But then I got to go deal with, you know who.
Individuals.
Yeah.
Well, what's really nice is now that we have 3D printers, I don't have to worry about nubs anymore. I just print my own out.
Oh yeah, I got 2 huge rolls of TPU 95 right now.
Oh, I did mine in TP or in PT. Yeah, that
PETG.
PETG. Thank you.
Let me see. I'm curious if Evike is actually carrying them. It was Mech Labs.
I don't think they are. No, they're not.
Because the problem with
it would surprise me if they did because they don't.
No, they are 450.
Yeah,
really.
Yep.
And they actually have them in stock because fucking Amped has like out of almost everything.
They also have the Mancraft.
Wait a minute, they're carrying Mancraft now too? When the hell did that happen?
V3 HPA engine. Yeah, sitting right there. 407. Of course, they got the red lines too.
I'm a fan of the red lines.
So they've got the MechLabs X mod, the MechLabs Nexus.
The Nexus is the old one. To get the full auto, you'd have to buy the bolts. So you're spending the same as if you just bought the new one already ready to go.
Well, what's interesting is their Nexus is listed from 359 to 404, and the X mod's 450.
Oh shit! You didn't scroll down further enough. Mancraft, they're actually carrying the V2 version 2 gearbox Gen 3 for 350. However, Mancraft cannot do full auto. Mancraft is their single. Those are single auto only.
Which I still it's out of stock though.
Do they have the damn HPA gearboxes finally in stock? Everybody was out of those. Well, no, they weren't out of them. All they had was just the stupid hot pink ones.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's what's interesting is HPA. There's one on for sale on Amazon. A guy who started making HPAs that are they're like 320 to 350 range, and shows that for the technology, we're getting ripped off. Honestly, in some cases.
Oh, definitely. I mean, it's just tube at that point. You know, once you go to HPA, it's just about tube and air, and so we're totally getting screwed.
I'm trying to. It's Phoenix Airsoft or something.
Yeah, I remember you sent that one to me. So, case in point, they lowered the price on the Gate Pulsar engines. They're down to
Phoenix.
Yeah, they're down to 342.
Nice. So this is the thing, right? So it's an electric. So think of it more like your jack, right? But it's the backdraft Phoenix HPA engine with an FCU, a fire control unit, $250. Why do I want to pay, $400 for these other ones? Hell, even the Kythera is still $300.
Yeah.
And what's interesting is you get the here's the Clover Airsoft Max hop up, $80. Why? The technology hasn't changed. Why are we still paying so much for this?
Because you just answered your question right there. People are still paying it.
Because you don't have a choice.
People always have a choice, but nobody ever does the right choice. We have all the power in the verse. All you got to do is get enough people to literally, for once in their life, not fucking buy it.
True.
But they never will. That's why I love these idiots that try to say that.
Ooh, shiny.
How can we change it? It's like they're never going to change. They're never going to change it. They always buy. They always pay.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm sitting here looking at the Phoenix Airsoft for $250, yet the Polar Star Jack, which we all know is the basically the shittiest Polar Star you can buy.
It's the entry version.
It's for $350. $350. $100 difference.
Yeah.
Why?
So
Because
let's finish this real quick.
Yeah.
And this is one of the biggest thing is a hop up, because you're always looking for the correct bucking. If you just put it in wrong, it's just not going to work. So this is kind of foolproof. Stick the barrel in, put it in the gun, you're good to go. And as far as we'll go back to the X mod, the only thing 99.9% of the times if something goes wrong, it's just an O-ring. There's no solenoids to break. You don't have to like replace that stuff. There's no electronics. It just shoots. And the trigger pull is, if you've ever shot one of these guys, do that later.
Blows up on
very sensitive trigger. You can use this on the milsim field and definitely on the speedsoft field. And I guess that's about it. My name's John Arquilla with Meglabs.
So in layman's terms, you can shoot like a real person, or you can fan like a fruit. I'm sorry, nobody looks good holding a goofy tank down here, stock out here, and doing like they're pretending it's the girlfriend they don't have. As you can tell, I got no real love for speed softers.
Well, I mean, the idea of speed soft comes from the idea of paintball, though, which is where the finger roll comes
but
from.
there was supposed to be a deviation between the two sports for a reason.
Correct.
Those idiots just didn't catch the memo. I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to see if anybody has done a video of their hop up. So right now I'm just seeing everybody talk about the engines. And the hop ups, which is kind of weird. Nobody's done a video on the hop up because everybody and their fucking brother is sold out of them. But I think, come to think about it, I'm looking at the places I found that were sold out were all Europe. I didn't see any U.S. sellers have the hop up yet.
Maybe they don't have it yet.
Well, it may be one of those that, remember, this video was in November. Most of those items didn't come out to possibly January. If they only came out in Europe, they haven't been really out in the world for long. The engines have, but the hop up hasn't.
True.
So we'll probably see if Vivek's carrying it and they're selling, they'll carry the hop up eventually.
Yeah, I think we'll see it here probably around fall time frame, if not a little bit sooner. But speaking of fall and other things that are currently in the works, there's very little information that I can talk about with it, other than there is a smaller milsim company that is doing an event here in Texas that they just recently asked me to be faction commander. So Moondoggy will be my XO. Hopefully Shark here will be able to get off and get the time. He'll be my sergeant major, and I'll sick him on all the other players out there. They won't know what hit them. And we'll have a good time. I'll bring out the information as I know more, and hopefully we'll be able to see some of y'all out there.
Well, that's interesting because I have something similar, but I already have a December time frame for mine.
That's right. Your time frame just updated.
Correct. Ours is we're waiting to get a little more information, but we have a solid date. But we are not, we're not putting information out yet for a location because we are working to get something nobody else has had here in San Antonio. Actually, here in Texas, none of the big names have had it. But until we are 100% secured, I'm not putting the information out there. But
they want it. They couldn't get it.
They want it big time. Yeah. But yeah, you're right. They couldn't get it. So. But that's that for now.
Being San Antonio, that doesn't leave very many options. So, interesting. Well, that sums up our Airsoft segment. And we're going to, since we've been going for a while and some people have to work, let's hop into the trailers. All right, first one we got coming up here is a new Russell Crowe movie coming up called Beast.
So I can breathe. Why do you need to breathe? So I can think. Why? If I can breathe, I can think. If I can think, I can win. That's the way, boy. Come on.
Now let's get it all in perspective.
You're one of the greatest MMA middleweights of all time.
Come on!
Now you're working on a fishing trawler.
I'm not a fighter anymore.
Your brother has some debts that need attention. Come out of retirement. Fight the world champion. Or else we burn down your world.
I need 6 months.
You have 7 weeks.
Now let's get it all in perspective.
I took a fight.
When's the last time you trained?
It's been a while.
Got no engine, no urgency. You like wasting my time.
Let me ask you something. Man, man, what kind of little bitch are you?
I'm the guy that's gonna knock your ass out.
I fought for my life every day.
Put on a show. No excuses. There's 2 people that know who are gonna win this fight. There's you, and there's me.
Am I beginning to wonder, fuck me, how many Helmsworth brothers are there?
Well, there's
Christ,
that.
There's more than the fucking Baldwins.
They're cloning them, I think.
Well, not only that, but there's been like 6 of these movies that came out recently. Like the exact same layout. Like, I'm not saying this is necessarily bad, but like, hey, the champ comes out, or you know, the guy that should have been champ comes out of retirement, being lured in with all kinds of money, and then told, hey, you got like weeks before the fight, get ready, gets his shit rocked, comes back, fights again, and either comes very close or wins.
But it works.
Which is not necessarily bad. I was just.
It's the
intrigued.
Rocky mentality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know I'm thinking where you and your men at.
What's the fight plan? Punch that punk in the face. It's a good plan.
Yo, my move is real good. I lay you out, show you what still do. Monsters don't box my punch out of Patton James out of retirement for the shot he never got. This fight is all about redemption.
If I can breathe! If I can breathe!
It's always the nastiest.
I can think! I can think!
I'm a leader at last.
Can he continue fighting?
Get him, baby!
If I can think! If I can think!
I'll show you what still do.
And I can win!
I will
Don't get me wrong. I'll still watch it.
Out of that one, whoever did their fight choreography, it's right up in there. It looks good.
Yeah.
It looks almost to the point where you're like, did these fuckers actually beat the shit out of each other?
I'm wondering if it was like light spar, like not heavy hit, but like light spar to get some of those shots.
It might be, because that looked pretty brutal.
Yeah.
No, it looks like I seen a fight movie that looked that good.
Yeah. Yeah, because that looked like good contact.
Yeah. So next one we got is the most recent teaser for Dune. Which, FYI, Doomsday is probably going to be in serious shit because this is the first time a Marvel movie is not going to be in IMAX because IMAX gave it to Dune.
Ooh.
If we have a girl, what will we name her?
Spoiler, she is a girl and she's fucking psychotic.
You need to be strong, like her mother.
Well, no, never mind. The first one was a boy. The girl was second.
Yeah.
It's a boy.
I would name him Plato.
It was his mom that had a girl and she was psychotic.
Yes.
Because she drank this spice.
Wisdom of his grandfather.
Which why wouldn't I ever learn that about the story that she drank the spice and the girl went psychotic? I thought this was like the writer of Dune's allegory for fetal alcohol syndrome.
Wow. Damn.
War feeds on itself.
I do like that these movies are going more into the religious end of them believing what the fuck he was. Because that makes more sense when they go into Children of Dune, why Atreides vanishes.
Yeah.
I agree.
The best I can to protect my family. How did Father do it?
Your father never started a war.
His father didn't take the Freeman to the stars.
Proof.
God, it just looks so goddamn like the cinematography on these movies are so fucking good.
They are.
Afraid to die. But I must not die. Yet.
I need to go back and read these books again.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's like every one of these movies get just every aspect of it to me gets better. Like it's not just the understanding of the source, it's just the look, the feel, the cinematography, the set choices, it's just good. This is what all cinema used to fucking be when they believed in putting out amazing shit.
Yeah. The one thing I'll say, though, is that I think, having read the books, well, I shouldn't say all of them, but reading like the core ones, like I think up to 5 or whatever, that the movies do a better job than the books, because I believe that the writer gets too, focused on like, well, let's talk about the ecology of the of this weird, rare desert ant.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Now we're on the other side of the galaxy and we're talking about this other thing. And I get he's about the world building. When you're reading it, it gets too convoluted, in my opinion. As if you were seeing it, it makes sense. And I think that's what the movies are doing better.
Well, okay, they do it better because they don't have the time to do that. But from someone who's read it, being someone who's read all the books, I don't see any difference in how he world builds than Tolkien did.
Well, because if you start looking at Tolkien, though, he had a whole book dedicated to that was separate from the storyline.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dune, though, he's doing both at the same time. Yeah. And the little things he is describing do play a bigger picture the further you go in. Like, I'm trying to remember, because it was Dune, it was Children of Dune, and then it was Dune Messiah, right? Was the third?
Yes.
Or was Messiah fourth?
Hold on. Gotta look it up.
See, I could forgive it if it was like, all right, hey, this chapter in the same book is talking about
Dune
that.
Messiah, Children of Dune,
okay,
God Emperor of Dune, Heretics of Dune, Chapter House Dune.
Yeah, because Children of Dune is the one where, if I'm not mistaken, the sun slowly becomes a worm. He evolves into something that's not human.
I thought it was still akin to human.
No, it goes beyond that, or it might be further. It might be the fourth book that it fully happens, because he is akin to human for a while, but then when he decides to let his sister run everything and separate from it all, he becomes a creature. Like, he's described as becoming a creature of the desert, not human.
See, I thought that it was Paul that just like disappeared into the desert, and everybody thinks he's dead.
No, he did.
Yeah,
he does. He disappears because he cannot through all his trial, he cannot get the Fremen to separate him from not being a god. He didn't like the piracy of it and the zealotry that everything had become. So he goes away. But when he returns because he feels the shift. He feels the shift, if I'm not mistaken. Something happens with his son that he feels a change in Arrakis. But then eventually Atreides dies. Paul dies. It's been a while.
Yeah, that's what I said. I need to read them again.
Yeah,
but I thought it was interesting. I thought it was interesting to show the zealousy. They have that like Haka style in the background. I was like, that's really good.
The original movie never really showed that much. And then even the sci-fi shit, when the sci-fi did the miniseries of it, they didn't go into it that much. It wasn't until the second one, it wasn't until they did Children of Dune, did they go into it. But then they were showing it towards the kids because Paul had already left.
Yeah.
He had already vanished. And it was his sister running everything. And that's when she proves how fucking psychotic she is.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I hope that this movie like really showcases how when Paul and the Freemen actually start the war and start getting into the galaxy, and how they're just hopping from world to world to world and just stomping the shit out of anybody that's there with like damn near zero resistance. Like I think that will be a very cool set of scenes.
Well, I feel like that's also where like the whole Riddick series, I feel like they took strong purchase from that as far as
definitely.
Oh, they did,
without a doubt.
Yeah. No, I like it just because this one is showing the little bit we saw in the second film. It's going more than the previous live action iterations of showing like the guerrilla tactics that the Fremen use. He was smart. He demoralized the Harkonnen completely, and in doing so forces the Emperor to show up and then demoralizes the Emperor, which is honestly why they killed his fucking father in the first place, because House Atreides was already more popular than the Emperor, and the Emperor didn't like that, which is kind of sad if you think about it. The Harkonnens were basically just a pawn that was used.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they're trying to make us think that it was the Atreides that were a pawn.
Yeah. All right, so now we got our first look at HBO's non-faithful adaptation of Harry Potter.
Snape with a switch.
I told you. You are a normal boy. And you're going to start acting like one. You think you're something special? There is nothing special about you.
I've always wanted to know about my parents.
Your parents were the kindest, bravest people I ever met.
Okay, so somebody on another show brought this up, and since you've been there, Shark, when has a London Transit tube ever been that clean?
In the factory. In the factory before it showed up in the tube.
Don't get me wrong. Like, they aren't as bad as New York's by any means.
Mind the gap.
But it ain't that.
But it's not. Yeah, not to mention like the seating's like weird. That's more of a train style than a tube.
And clever.
I'm not hating that.
They stood up for what they
yeah, I was about
right.
to say the same thing.
All right. Recheck to what I was talking about.
Right.
I'm not liking. I'm liking the look is good. I wish Nick Frost had tried to do something vocally. That is not the voice tone of a giant.
No.
Even if a giant is the most kindest-hearted, there's going to be a baritone resonance to it, just because of the sheer size of the person's lungs.
But I also get kind of where they're trying to stick with the gentle giant, so having a softer voice kind of works for the character.
Frost can do a voice. If Frost put on the same voice that he did as his guest appearance as Santa Claus in Doctor Who, it would have worked better. Because he lowered his registered. I'm pretty sure.
But could he maintain that?
He's not causing a crack or distortion. He's just lowering his register. That's literally, instead of speaking from here, you're speaking from here.
Yeah, you're bringing it down a little.
Yeah, that's my annoyance with his Hagrid is the voice.
I mean, it is looking pretty though.
Well, they could have even done that post to make it level.
Yeah, it's sound editing. The sound editor could have dropped it down. He could have taken that track and altered it if they wanted to.
You will be in Hogwarts.
There's McGonagall.
Mr. Potter, I think we can expect great things from you.
Ollivander.
Yeah, that Ollivander looks good, actually.
Yeah,
especially
I like that. Well, I like the actor they picked, too.
Yeah, well, and in the book, Ollivander's not as old as the first one.
Yeah. Like, the core kids look good.
Yeah.
That's Malfoy, and he looks like a twat. So they did good there.
Yeah. And the other ones look derpy enough.
Yeah, Dippy, Drippy, and Dumpy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who's that on the right?
That's the chick that's always following them around.
No.
The Slytherin bitch.
I don't remember there even being a chick that followed him around. I thought it was only 3.
No, there's a chick that follows him around in the 3rd and 4th film. She just never has a speaking role.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, in the final movie, she's dead on the ground.
Yeah.
I think she actually has a part in the book. It's been so long since I read these damn things, I don't remember all the little side characters.
Let's see who
That's some good looking packaging.
Yeah, no.
I'm not hating the Hermione.
No, the Hermione's good.
Yeah, the core
That's what
3
I'm
is
saying.
really good.
The core kids are good. I don't know if it's in this trailer. Somebody I watched showed a thing where they did Gen Z up the way Ron talks. Yeah. To an extent. There's Dumbledore. He looks good.
Yeah.
This guy actually looks good.
Yeah. No, that's good Dumbledore vibes right there.
But why'd they go with that hat?
Because Dumbledore tried to blend in with the Muggle society as much as he could when he was in public.
Yeah, I don't think this picture is him at Hogwarts. This is possibly a background scene, or he's trying. If you think about it, he's using the fork, so he's probably looking for one of the fucking Horcruxes.
Yeah. No, this is this. I'll hate that.
Are you really Harry Potter?
Oh.
Yeah, that.
I don't hate that's.
It's one little thing that, as long as he doesn't continue dumb shit like that, it'd be okay. Because Ron, even in the books, is quirky and a little odd, but he's not a fucking doofus. Neville Longbottom is the doofus.
Yeah, but Neville's the over smart. Neville is the autism kid, basically.
Yeah.
I don't know. I want to watch it. I'm still annoyed by the Snape pick. But
I'm glad they kept the original
it.
title. Unlike here in the U.S. where they changed it to the Sorcerer's Stone because they figured stupid Americans couldn't tell what a fucking philosopher is.
Well, it was the Philosopher's Stone. Yeah. Anyway, that's a negligible.
But I mean, I understand it because when you say philosopher, we think of basically just a teacher or somebody pondering, not the European way of, well, they could also be a sorcerer.
Yeah, but it also changed the fact that if you type in Sorcerer's Stone, all you're going to do is get Harry Potter. You type in Philosopher's Stone, you get the actual lore of the stone that they used for the book and Nicholas Flamel basically creating immortality.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, did none of these people watch Brotherhood or any of the...
You mean Full Metal Alchemist?
Yeah, did they none of them watch Alchemist?
Apparently not. All right, so we got... might help if I open the window first. All right, let's see how much Sony hates us today. They shouldn't really bitch at us for showing this trailer too much because we're reacting to it. We're doing transformative content, you AI cunts. And on top of it, I'm not even watching it off of fucking Sony, off of the Sony main. This is off of the goddamn PlayStation 1.
Oh, yeah, I've seen... And we should talk during this because it'll help. So,
I mean,
this one's good.
See, I haven't seen it yet. This is already looking good.
I'm going to start right here. He starts out sitting on it upside down. Well, first of all, Spider-Man would actually have his feet or hand at some point to be upside down. He doesn't attach the things through his butthole. At least not this multiversal version.
He vapor locks.
That's bad.
Here's someone brought up a good point. I can't remember who it was. He starts out with his mask off on a building where everybody can see him, and he just spent the whole time of people not knowing who Peter Parker was, going through all that bullshit. Secondly, why would you have your mask off to look at your goddamn phone when you could see through the goddamn fucking thing, the lenses in the fucking mask?
You know what? It's so he could unlock his phone.
Yeah, he's probably got an iPhone.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's just
yeah, it does kind of look like an iPhone.
But, I mean, he's also he's not on a building.
Oh no, that's an Android for sure.
Yeah.
I can't.
I knew it.
I like how it's like tearing
now,
at him
the
so
suit.
much.
That is the class. That is a good suit.
Yeah, I like they moved away from the Iron Spider suit.
Yeah, I like the metallic look in the
My
blue.
name is Peter Parker.
I like that they're showing the web injectors.
You don't remember me, but we used to know each other. Something bad.
Which, case in point, I still love that in Brand New Day. Or, no, was it Brand New Day? No, what was the last one before this with McGuire and all of them?
No Way Home.
No Way
Home, where he generates the web, and they're like, where did that come out of? Like, does it come out of?
So this, like going into this, they're saying that they may have what's the where he cocoons into being
Venom.
like McGuire.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he's supposed to do a transformation. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, the other thing I like is further in the trailer, he's actually battling the Hand.
Yeah, he's battling the Hand, and I have a feeling that everyone forgot who Peter Parker was, but Ned did not forget that he was looking for, like, that he could do magic. That wasn't part of the memories taken. How much you want that he becomes Hobgoblin?
Possibly. I'm wondering really which storyline they're picking, because you got him battling the Hand. In the little spoiler, because some of us have seen this trailer, there's Scorpion in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Frank Castle, and I'm wondering, are they somehow kind of intertwining Amazing Spider-Man 129, which was the first appearance of Punisher, because that's where Spider-Man was basically framed for a murder or something. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I read it. And Frank Castle goes to actually kill Spider-Man.
Well, I mean,
until he realizes he's being played by somebody else.
Well,
I'm wondering if they're going.
Go ahead, Walsh.
Sorry, if they're going to go the kind of a different route and go with the Iron Fist.
No,
as they're bringing in the
Hand. There is There is no bringing back Iron Fist. Even in the shows with Netflix, I mean the Disney Plus Marvel shows, they have talked about in this season of Daredevil, you're of course seeing Kingpin's ascension as mayor, which canonically I think this is supposed to be the same time period, which means this Punisher I think is supposed to be our Punisher that's in the Daredevil show, which means this New York Kingpin's the mayor in, which might be what leads all of it, because he in the Daredevil show he's already enacted the anti-vigilante task force. He's made martial law against all vigilantes. So far, they basically said Jessica Jones is coming back, Luke Cage is coming back. They have nothing to do with Iron Fist right now. That whole debacle that caused, even though the people were too goddamn dumb to ever pick up the comic, yeah, they white an Asian character. It's like, he never was Asian, you fucktard.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He was.
I thought he did a fantastic Iron Fist.
They were. It's because the idiots that don't know comics did not realize that they saw the outfit and didn't realize that the Asian character they were thinking about was the Jade Dragon.
Yeah. And so I'm interested to see, because there's that cosmic spider entity that's kind of like the Phoenix almost, but I'm wondering if that's where they're going with this.
Yeah, basically you're talking about the Spidey, the multiversal spider force, in a sense that they basically ripped off from the Speed Force from the Flash from DC.
Well,
but they also same premise.
Well, it's the same premise as Jean Grey's Phoenix.
Yeah.
So I think that's where they're going with this.
Yeah. And so far the thing about this I like. There's things that raise questions, and
the only way to stop it was to make everyone forget about me.
I think it's interesting Ned and her are still
I'm
real
not
close.
just Peter Parker.
Well, the theory that there people have brought up this show, if you watch her closely in the trailer, is the theory is somehow she is remembering who he actually is. I love this.
I think it's interesting. He calls him out by his name. He says, "What are you doing, Frank?
Go home."
Yeah, but think about it.
Sometimes Spider-Man has to do.
If this is the same New York where Fisk is mayor and is in the same New York as Daredevil,
Castle has been
everybody
in the
knows
newspaper.
who Frank Castle is.
Yeah.
Because they're not. They did not do. John Bernthal's Punisher was not the Punisher of the original Punisher from the start, the Vietnam era Punisher. They took more closer ties to the Thomas Jane storyline, which was the Garth Ennis era of Punisher.
Okay.
And in that one, Frank never hid who he was. In fact, he didn't even go by the name Punisher. That was a moniker given to him by
when he was in the military, wasn't it?
No. It was. He wore the skull for the same reasons, the fear and all that. But if I'm not mistaken, they calling him the Punisher, he who punishes, was monikered by the journalist BB, who was writing the stories about him. If I think it was BB. Like I said, I have all those comics buried somewhere. It's been forever since I've read them.
The hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart. What is happening to me?
Oh. Yeah, this right here.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so this is what I think's interesting.
This is the one part I do hate. Why do we gotta keep bringing this fucking asshat in?
Yeah, well, why can't he just go away?
Well, supposedly from what they've told, from what's been leaked, is Sadie Sink comes in as a mutant, rumored to be Jean Grey, and she uses her ability somehow or another. At the end, we're going to see hopefully the end of Ruffalo and the end of his stupid Brainiac Hulk, and they're going to go back to Berserker Hulk.
Okay, I think this is also where not just Jean Grey, but Rogue is brought in.
See, I wouldn't have a problem if they just yeeted a Hulk to the farthest, deepest, darkest. You can't get the fuck out of it. I know you can't. It's just me. I just don't like the character that much. Like he was great leading up to Endgame, but that's it.
No. What killed the Hulk was this asshat playing him, because you can't separate this douche wanker with the biggest case of TDS known in the universe from the people he plays because he never lets the public see a separation. And second, they ruined his storyline the minute fucking Thor Ragnarok hit, because the Hulk we should have gotten was Marvel should have bit the bullet and kept Edward Norton as the Hulk, because he did a damn good job as Banner.
He did.
And they should have, when Thor Ragnarok came out, told Waititi to go fuck off with his comedy shit, because
we should have got True Planet Hulk.
Yes.
Yes, we should have gotten a Planet. We should have gotten a lead into Planet Hulk, because you could have done without the whole Planet Hulk storyline. Just give us the reason why he was there, a little flash of what happened in Sakaar, and have him coming back to Earth after we tried to kill all of Sakaar, and give us World Breaker.
Yes. That's
would have been the Hulk I wanted to see.
That's the one I want too.
Just like I want to see Professor Hulk, but I want to see bearded old Professor Hulk. The one from I think that was after the Mutant X storyline.
Well, and I want to see I want to see the Sakaar storyline where Hulk, with all of his anger, finds peace and finds love in his own way.
Yeah, instead we didn't get that. We got Thor Ragnarok, and then all of a sudden at the end of Doomsday or whatever movie it was, he pops in, "This is my son," and that's it.
Yeah,
which was dumb.
It was ridiculous.
Well, and then we got the liberal woman power lawyer She-Hulk.
That doesn't exist. It's not canon. They've already said it's not canon, and she's terminated.
I know, but
she doesn't want to work with Marvel.
The memory is out there.
That had so much fucking potential if they had done it right. If they had made it more like the comic and what they originally coined it as, which was a lawyer show, because that's what the comic mainly was.
Yeah. Her Hulk.
She-Hulk is actually a good character. The comics were fun comics. But what they turned that show into was a fucking abomination.
I need your help.
What did you say your name was? If DNA is mutating, it would be enormously dangerous.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. That scares me, though. I didn't see the last one.
When between cycles, it can leave the spider vulnerable to threats.
We are faced with a danger that we can't control. One we can't even see.
Stay out of my way.
Oh. You're losing it, kid. And for those spiders who make it through.
That right there.
Amounts to a kind of...
Yeah. There's the hand.
There's the hand. Yeah, and right there.
Rebirth.
So I'm interested to see quite a bit of this.
Oh, they're a housewarming gift.
I'm MJ.
I'm just a neighbor from across the hall.
Friendly neighbor.
Sorry, I was trying to talk as much so Sony wouldn't.
No, you're good. Yeah. I think it's going to be good. My only issue is really Ruffalo, just because I can't stand the fucking guy anymore. He's a fucking flop. He's so goddamn psychotic. When you're at a talk show with all the people dying and the rise of fascism, it's like, and you're saying this while sipping your fucking Cristal 2000 in your $5,000 white Armani, going to your event to suck and fuck off the egos of everybody in Hollywood. Go fuck yourself, you twat.
So I don't think they're going to go full man spider.
No,
I think they're going to do that cosmic force spider thing. I think that's going to be it.
Which would make sense, because that would lead into a lot of stories where they could eventually, which is probably what they're trying and why we all know Marvel wants to do, is eventually retire Holland to bring in Miles Morales.
Yeah.
Which, sorry, and I hate to sound like neurotic, but he's right. Peter Parker is Spider-Man. Miles Morales is Miles fucking Morales.
Correct.
I would say there is no other Spider-Man incarnation, variant, whatever, that is not Peter Parker in my mind.
The Doomsday leak so far is that something leads to the destruction of Tobey Maguire's universe.
So, did you see the trailer where it shows Loki with all that?
So, okay, hold on. So, here's what I'm figuring out by what they've showed. This is my theory, and I've heard it's kind of a conglomeration of all the theories I've heard because I think everybody has tidbits that are right. Here's my theory. Doom escapes his universe after it's destroyed due to an incursion. We watch Tobey Maguire's universe die due to an incursion, and some of his characters, like the X-Men or people in his universe, also jump to the Prime universe. What is it, Marvel 616 or whatever they call it?
Yeah.
The incursion is caused by Steve Rogers going back in time and living his life with Peggy.
Ooh.
And Loki has to leave his throne as the Lord of all time to correct it. And at the same time, they're trying to stop Doom because Doom is pissed off that his world is dead because of whatever the fuck happened. Or maybe Doom caused it. We never know.
That's
my theory of why. Think about it. A major incursion that would cause universes to start dying is the only thing that would cause him to leave the Lord of Time throne.
The one thing not cleaned up was Steve Rogers.
Because he didn't know about it. That Loki had no knowledge of Rogers because he was already dead.
And the simple, or I shouldn't say simple, but the act of Loki leaving the throne to go deal with this now leaves all these others that are just going to start to spaghetti.
Well, yeah, because it'll start to fray without him on the throne.
He'll have to go back in and correct what he can before he could go back in there and basically grab the reins of everything again.
No, I like that. That's solid.
And that's basically like, because the theory of, so Chris Gore from Film Threat and the FNT guys, that's where I kind of heard them discussing the leaks of Doom leaving the universe and Maguire's universe dying. Because that's also so how Maguire can have one last stand as Spider-Man and not ever have to come back to the role.
So you did see the Loki
the theory of the X-Men,
right?
Yeah, and then the Loki one that I saw, that's where my brain kicked off and thought, okay, if he's in it, there's only one reason he would go out of that throne, and that's when, like a day after I saw that, that's when Chris Gore and Gary were talking about on their Nooner about Steve Rogers being the incursion. Which makes sense because that's the only thing canonical since Endgame that was not supposed to, in theory, be a part of the timeline at all.
Well, it'd be a nice throwback too to the previous information because they like to build upon previous information.
Yeah. So,
or at least the Russos.
It means that we'll get to see Chris Evans as Captain America again.
No.
Or sorry, not as Captain America.
He will not be in the suit at all in Doomsday.
Yeah, not in the suit. But we'll see him.
We'll see him as Steve Rogers, but he will not don the suit.
Right. But that's still more of a Captain America than.
Right. So I have not seen this trailer at all.
Which one is this?
Moana.
I have. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Well, I've already seen a picture, and right now I can already tell.
I've seen pictures. That's it.
Whoever did the costume, that's a really shitty fucking wig.
I know a girl from an island. She stands apart from the crowd.
I mean, it looks good so far.
No, it does look good.
She makes her whole family proud.
Those castings look good.
Moana, listen. Do you know who you are?
The stories are true.
The story has just begun. Beyond our reef, an evil darkness has found us. Moana, the ocean chose you. Find Maui. Restore the heart of Te Fiti and save us all.
Maui, demigod of the wind and sea.
Hero of men.
Huh?
So it goes like this. Maui, shapeshifter, demigod of the wind and sea, hero of men. Ah, women. Women too. Men and women.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Was that add-on in the original?
Yes.
It was?
Yes.
Okay. It's been a while since I watched the original. You know how they like to change and add things nowadays? I just figured it out.
It was said slightly different, but it was there.
Okay. Out of all the things...
Because he goes, Maui is a hero to all. And he says men and women. Maui's a hero to all.
Okay. One real quick question. They've already showed all of this. Where's the cluck cluck?
Sliding around in the boat. That's one thing that gets me about this. They show the pig more, and the pig wasn't as big in the cartoon as they're putting the pig in here.
When she went on the boat, it was the little rooster.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, yeah.
He's there.
She calls me. I need your help.
I'm not going on a mission with some mortal.
Right there.
My island, my people won't survive if we don't make it. The ocean chose me.
Okay. I'm going to pause because it is. I'm going to pause it because it is Disney.
You know who did the voice of Hey Hey, right?
No.
No. Who?
Damn it, brain fart. As soon as from Serenity.
Alan Tudyk?
Yes, thank you, Alan.
Huh. Okay,
he did the voice of Hey Hey.
Dude, the guy. Dude, you look at his acting list of just voices is fucking ridiculously long.
Yes.
Still, though, my favorite voice he's ever done was Captain Candy. I mean, King Candy.
Famine. Clearly Famine.
AKA, what the hell was his other character? The one that when he changed it?
Oh, it was
Turbo,
yeah. From the video game Turbo.
Yeah. But
right, so far right now, the only thing bugging me is the wig.
The wig.
So earlier we were talking.
We were giving Jack. It needs to be bigger.
We were giving Jack Black all this shit, which that's on for you, right, Wolf? My Jack Black is Dwayne Johnson.
Yes, and I would agree with you if it was any other movie in the sense that since he voiced this character originally, it is him.
Yeah, no, and that's why I like this, actually.
Yeah. Now, you put him in anything else other than the Smashing Machine, because I was actually kind of shocked at the job he did in the Smashing Machine. But every other movie, he is playing the same fucking thing.
Like, CIA, it was The Rock being The Rock being The Rock.
Yeah. So is the character in Jumanji. All of them are the same. Fast and Furious.
I was about to say Fast and Furious.
Even the tower one, where he's, it's always the same.
But
this one,
it feels like he's to play this because he was Maui in the cartoon.
Yeah,
I get that. He's also of the same culture. Like I
for a reason.
Yeah,
and it chose.
It's just I think the wig needs to be better.
Listen, princess, if you're gonna do this, you got to go through a whole ocean of bad.
It sounds like they stuck to the.
I'm not a princess. I'm the daughter of the.
Huh?
It sounds like they stuck to the original script as hard as they could.
So
which
far,
I like.
Yeah.
Chief, leader of my people.
Maybe they're going to go the route of How to Tame Your Dragon. Just be right on.
Well, what I'm liking
this is going to be interesting.
Are you ready to be the hero?
Let's go save the world.
I got your back.
So far, what I've seen in it, like Hey and all of them, they're not looking Uncanny Valley, which is good. That crab, I will say the last thing we just saw, that could go very quickly. We haven't seen enough of it long enough to get that.
I see the pig, though. It looks like the CGI on the pig was crap.
Yeah, it is different for sure.
Yeah,
I was going to bring the pig up too.
It's like early CGI looking.
That could change when the movie finally comes out too. Remember, a lot of times when they rush these trailers out, they haven't done their final run.
I mean, they could Sonic it. Sonic or Peach.
I don't think they're going to do that.
Yeah, no. But they could retweak like the color balance and add more hair, more detail to the hair and stuff.
Well, it's not even that. It's the holding of it.
Yeah.
That looks good, though.
What? Is there something in my teeth?
I mean, it's better than I thought it was going to be. I actually thought I was going to dog on it harder.
I'm okay with the hair because like it gets wet, stuff like that. And part of the reason Maui's hair was so big before was because Maui was like Captain Autism. he didn't have a neck, and he was just kind of like, ooh.
I forgot something in our 2 week because I had it on another window. So this dropped a few days ago, finally confirmed. The upcoming Marvel Studios special presentation featuring John Bernthal as Frank Castle, tentatively titled Punisher One Shot Special, is set for a mid-2026 release on Disney+. Developed by Bernthal himself during the filming of Daredevil Born Again, this special is being described by him as a shotgun blast of a story that will not be Punisher-light. And as bloody as Daredevil Born Again has been so far, I'm hoping we'll get, Ray Stevenson style, heavy on the violence. Dolph Lundgren was fair on the shooting part, but the bloodiness of Ray Stevenson's Punisher movie was good. In fact, the only thing that destroyed Ray Stevenson's Punisher movie was the guy that played Jigsaw fucking sucked. The one that played his psycho brother overshadowed him and did a better job. They made Jigsaw campy, and Jigsaw was not campy. And apparently, in either this one-shot special or the Punisher show that they're developing, they've already said Jigsaw is going to show, the real Jigsaw is going to show up. So that should be interesting. I like John Bernthal as Punisher. I just hope they stay more on the bloody. The very first season of Punisher was good. The only thing I liked about the second season, no, it was the first season. Yeah, I liked the first season because it brought in Micro, and nothing else had ever showed us Micro before. Even
I forgot about
even Ray Stevens' movie that was not Micro. Micro was the way they showed him in Punisher in the first John Bernthal season. The second one, I liked the bad guys, but the girl was in it too much, and her story, it wasn't as strong. So, damn, we've gone for 4 hours tonight.
4 hours. We hit it. Well,
we
had a lot to talk about.
Yeah, let's round it out. What do you got going on for the next 2 weeks?
Oh, I think in 2 weeks, don't we have we will not be present in 2 weeks.
This is true.
Because we will be... Yep. The 11th and 12th, we will be at American Milsim Southern Front.
Hold on. I didn't want to do it on camera, goddammit. Okay. Then maybe should we
push out?
What should we do? Push out till y'all get back, or do an early one?
I say push out probably because we got Easter before that.
Yeah,
that is the weekend.
Those of y'all watching, we got Easter weekend, so we normally do every 2 weeks. So we will be pushing out for 3 weeks on this one. And if anything crazy happens, watch our channels post because I'm going to start doing more updates on stuff like that, mainly so I don't forget shit in between the space.
And if you want, Wolf, I mean, you and I can at least jump on, that Easter weekend, jump in, say howdy.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean. It all just depends how it goes. That will land on the first weekend of the month, and that Saturday normally on the route is a pain in the ass.
Okay.
That's when everybody actually has everything. Plus, it also depends if anything happens. If we don't have anything major going on entertainment-wise in the week, what are we going to talk about?
We can do a Star Citizen.
Yeah, we could. We need to get in.
I don't know. We got time to figure it out.
We need to get in and play it first. I don't want to be sitting here talking about 4.7 when we ain't been in 4.7 enough.
I've been in. It's got some tweaks that need. We discussed.
And I did
already,
confirm what you've been experiencing on the inventory stuff. The next hot patch is correcting all of that. So 4.8 already has that fixed apparently.
Cool.
So, all right, everybody. Well, thank you for joining. Feel free to comment, like, subscribe if you want to. The links to our Discord's in it. Feel free to join it. Thank you for hanging in this long. As always, we will see you in 3 weeks, maybe a week. If we do a special, I'll post if we decide to do that. If you celebrate Easter or anything, enjoy your holidays. Stay safe out there. And remember, always stay heavily opinionated and heavily caffeinated. You take care. We'll catch you next time.